countdown?
Oh my god, no way.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
2,
Sponsor my card.
1. We are live.
Ew.
I made certain to
Hear
find
birds.
Yeah, it's because we're in a harbor. So I looked up harbor
I thought
sounds
it was outside. I'm like,
on
what the fuck?
Sirenscape.
Okay, we're good.
So
No, we're
there's
good. We're
also
good.
gentle waves and people murmuring, and boat horns.
I hear the birds. That boat,
know what?
it sounds like Willie.
Yeah. Why does the boat sound like Willie? Well, hello, everybody. Welcome to our Pathfinder 2e game, which we are calling Requiems Wrath. This is our group called the 8E crew because it's actually, I guess we changed it to something else. We changed it to NATO.
There you go.
Right? The Nerd Atlantic TTRPG organization.
Snooze.
Can't use snooze. That's actually a thing.
But glad you guys are here. We're fixing to play and restart as our players trying to find travel to get to Absalom or whatever location that they want to. I would highly recommend Absalom, by the way, because I think I have an idea to solve our travel troubles if you can just get us there.
Warp key?
Well, in that case, let's go somewhere else.
That would be meta.
Be meta.
How dare
That
you.
would be meta.
Well, now
and
we
then-
have to go somewhere else.
Very nice.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Glad to know you're making this easier on me. So with that said, I'm going to have everybody introduce themselves. By the way, your hands are up in the player thing. If you could go ahead and put those down, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
My hand was down, so I'll go.
Willie, you're such a troll.
Same.
I'm going to enjoy you so much with Niles. That is the whole reason for his existence. We are...
Burn. You know, fall into a campfire.
Right now, our friends are at the harbor of the in the nation of Andoran, in its main city of Almus. They arrived there last night, and after having slept in the inn, gone to a church, taking care of some other things, they're now trying to find transportation to get to their next location. We're doing a pretty free-form campaign with letting them choose the things that they would like to do, and I'm just trying to riff off of them, including picking up maps and encounters and the like on the fly. So they are currently in the harbor. They have identified several means of transportation. There is some rich people in a yacht club. There is what are called the Gray Corsairs. They are essentially a unofficial, private, but also kind of official navy for the nation of Andoran. They bust a lot of pirates as well as slave traders in their waters off the south of the coast. And just so that I can help our people who are just getting in, I'm going to go ahead and share this map with y'all. That's the wrong button. Awesome, Chris. Here we go. You see the nation of Andoran, kind of the southwest corner-ish. It's got a little star next to it. And there's also Almus right there. So they've got a lot of sea to patrol, the Great Corsairs. Luckily, that means that there's also other opportunities for travel, including smugglers, purchasing a boat, among other things. Almus is quite a large hub and is quite a large harbor. You are in the middle of the harbor, and I imagine you hear people murmuring around you. You could every now and then hear the waves coming up against the harbor, the sound of horns from boats coming in. Concrete, heavy and hard underneath your feet as you're walking about, and the smell of sea salt and fish permeates the air with the sun beating down upon you. You've identified several options. I'm just going to go ahead and give it away to you guys. Oh wait, I haven't let you introduce yourselves yet, have I? I'm sorry. Well, let's go ahead and introduce
don't like
ourselves.
This question, do you?
I totally forgot about it. Is that one of you guys whispering, or is that Sirenscape just being creepy?
Sirenscape.
Sirenscape.
Okay.
Definitely Siren.
Okay. But you all heard the weird, creepy whisper, right?
No.
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 Okay. So then it's one of you messing with me. That's what I'm hearing. It's probably Willie.
I have no idea what you're talking
What?
about.
Yeah, what are you talking about, man? You're going crazy.
Why are you just blaming me?
Did you get enough sleep last night?
You good?
So that's a doom counter.
Did you get a doom counter for him going crazy?
Well, no. Apparently, with the noise, that means we. Apparently, that's a doom counter, I guess.
Should we
Hey,
just
look
make that
out,
the
Lord.
dim counter noise?
Prankster's got some
I like
crunchy water.
That did sound crunchy. Is it because it's cold? It's because it's cold, isn't it?
All right, we're going to go ahead and let our players introduce themselves. Go ahead, Willie. Start us off.
It's at the intro for Will.
It's Billy.
Go ahead,
It's
Willie.
going to be one of those days, isn't it?
I don't remember who I am. Where am I? Where do I go? Who are you people?
Crunchy.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Go ahead, Willie.
Wow. Jeez. He's calling me garbage now.
Oh.
Hi, I'm Willie, and I play Rixie Wick, Pizzle Pop. And the worst advice that I've ever been given.
We're doing what? Oh, you're right. I didn't say the question. The question is, what kind of a plant are you?
You know, and the
Or
worst advice
the worst piece of advice you've ever been
I've
given.
ever been given
That's fine
is
too.
to join
He always
this
does this.
EU crew
What?
Wow.
sponsored
Wow.
by Coke.
God dang it.
Get out. Uninvited.
Willie, you're like a professional troll. I just gotta.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your hair's pretty.
All right. Thank you,
think my
Willie.
hair's pretty?
I do.
Aw, dang.
You're welcome.
And it is
Hello.
Vindo's turn.
Are we going backwards?
Oh,
We're
we're
going
going
backwards.
backwards.
He did say that before.
I did say that before. We're going backwards.
Selective hearing.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I'm Vindo. I play Rucus, and if I had to be any kind of a plant, it would be Groot.
Oh! It's a good one.
But like baby Groot.
I don't know if that counts as a plant. That's cheating.
It is a plant. It's a tree
That's
plant thing.
That's cheating. That's not a real plant.
He didn't say it had to be a real plant.
That's true. I didn't say. He found a
You're
a
right.
loophole, as Vindo tends to do.
Okay, fine. I'm outlawed. I play Iz, and if I could be a plant, I'm gonna be the magic fucking plant from Tangled because apparently that's allowed.
What's the magic plant from
That's a good
Tangled?
The one that gives Rapunzel her
sunflower.
powers, and it glows. And it's magic.
Oh, you're right. Cool.
My real answer was going to be a succulent because you could just leave them alone and they'll be fine. Or it could be
I'm a
really depressing and
succulent
say I'm
you.
like aloe vera because my pain brings other people comfort.
Relief.
Moving on.
Hi, I'm not Irish and I play Nox.
Thank you.
If I was
Irish.
a plant, I would be a weed.
Why
That's
a
all.
weed?
Well, you know, sometimes they can be pretty, sometimes annoying, you know, they pop up at random times.
No one invited the weed. but
They
it's
just
here.
show up when not invited.
Yeah, exactly.
Concrete, I'm for it.
All right. Next up is Aya.
Oh, it's me. Hi, I'm Diana, and I play later. And I guess if I was a plant, I'd be a really old tree, probably dead. You know, maybe
Oh.
had been struck by lightning, and it just kind of stands there awkwardly. Nobody really wants to around. It's really old.
Hey,
Oh
old
my
trees
God.
look pretty fucking cool. Just saying.
Someone needs to check on her.
Yeah, can you check on
Without
Aya?
a brain.
All right.
Oh, you want me to check on her? The girl who
Alright.
said that she'd be aloe vera? Yeah. We're fine.
That whisper again. It's not one of you. It's something from Sirenscape. It's just
Told you you're going crazy.
fucking with me.
Jeez.
It's like louder than the other murmuring, and it happens every so often.
Yeah, I heard it that time.
There we go.
Balls.
Okay,
All right, that's me. Hi.
Thank you, C Boo Boo.
Hi, I'm Saboro. I play Alf. And if I could be a plant, I would be, like Irish, a weed. But I would be a dandelion, so I can spread my seed like the great Genghis Khan across all your Plus, dandelions are really pretty.
Yes. Siva wins the plant question.
I've been holding on to that answer for 3 weeks.
So I can spread my seed. Oh my god. Sivo, take a bottle cap. Take a hero point.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Sivo gets all the blowjobs.
Oh my gosh. I am Prankster, and I'm your friendly neighborhood GM who's trying to move on from this question. And I would be an oak tree because I think it would be cool to like be big enough and like kids could come and play on me, or could they be like a swing set, or I could provide shade. And
Dogs are gonna pee on you.
dogs are gonna pee on
Giant
any of
No,
red.
all the
us.
dogs are gonna come and pee off of
Oh, a
me.
giant red. That's so much. That's a better answer. You're right, Willie.
Sorry, you already said oak tree.
Yeah.
I know, but
One
you
takes his
you
backs.
you decided to answer the other question, so your answer doesn't count.
That's fine.
I'm a giant redwood. No, I'll be an oak tree still, because that way, be fun.
And you'll be in a song.
We can make him into furniture.
Yeah, I'll be
Okay.
on a song. Oak, ash, and thorn. All right, let's go ahead and start. I've given you kind of the description for where we are. We are in the harbor, and you guys are just getting ready to figure things out. Now, before we jump on, I want to do a couple of quick housekeeping options. I keep false starting us. My apologies. So we have got 2 games next week, as per normal. And then the week after that, on the 24th and the 26th, when we would normally be playing, I will not be here because I will be helping my kiddos in our church by being a what's it called? A chaperone for camp. So I won't be here that week.
Community content.
Community
Camp counselor then?
community content is what that said. Why does it say community content?
I heard it that time.
Oh, it's literally it's literally a button that just says community con. That's so weird. I know. Oh god. Okay, I turned it down, so we'll stop hopefully.
I've got a really important question though before we start.
Yes.
Why can't penguins play football?
Oh my god, get out.
Why?
Because
Get
there's snowball.
Get out.
Because they what?
Snowball.
You do
Because
not come here and tell
snowball.
penguin jokes.
I'm sorry.
Okay. So I won't be here that week. If one of you would like to step up and try and lead something, you're more than welcome to. Like Willie, if you wanted to do character creation for D&D or something like that, then that would be a really good thing, or get people started.
Yeah, but you're not even here.
I won't be here, but me and you could talk privately or whatever. I'm just throwing spaghetti at the wall.
Special treatment. Wow.
I know.
I'm
Already
just trying-
special treatment as the player. Jeez,
Sitting there throwing spaghetti at the
Louise.
wall.
Oh
Wow.
my god. All my players are treated equally, Prankster, just so you know.
Sure. I appreciate that, Willie. That's his.
We aren't. We're definitely given the special bad treatment, Willie.
So anyway, I'm just Just throwing that out there. This is the Trying to Drive Prankster Crazy stream. Welcome, everyone.
And this is why Prankster's not going to be here. Really.
It's only a game.
Bro.
Why do you have to be mad?
All right. So the other thing I wanted to share with you is, including today, we have a total of, if you include today, 7 sessions left in this Pathfinder 2e game that we're playing. So just want us to be cognizant of time before we're just wandering around trying to find travel for the next 7 sessions. If you catch my drift.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Those are the only, 5 sessions, because we're going to do Paranoia the last week beforehand, because I want to watch all of you backstab one another, because it'd be lots of fun. So that's where we are.
So I just want to let you guys know that on the 23rd of August, that's when I leave for like 11 days. So I won't be around for like nearly 2 weeks.
Okay. I appreciate that. Cool. All right. We are going to go ahead and get this started now. You are in the harbor. The concrete is underneath your feet. You can smell sea salt in the air. You can feel the heat on your faces, on your skin. And you are trying to find travel to Absalom. That is where we are. 3, 2, 1. Take it away, team.
So where are we going? What are we doing?
There's some people over there. I've kind of been watching them talking, and they seem like, they're minted. So maybe that could be an option. We could maybe get a ride with them somewhere.
You want to go with those stuck-up snobs over there?
Where's worth a conversation, at least, isn't it?
I think that's a great idea. Maybe we could charge them for protection.
I think.
And charge extra for entertainment. Good thinking, Rixie.
Yes.
Yeah, all right. Who's our best people speaker?
I would say I'm
Is
pretty good
Is
at
just
people
standing in the corner
speaking.
swishing her cloak.
Maybe Rex. Maybe you should.
Excuse me, my name is Rixie Wick.
That's why Rick. I called you Rix. It's fine.
I heard Rex.
Rix. Maybe you should negotiate.
Oh, that sounds like a wonderful idea.
Let's go talk to them.
Maybe you could let Niles do the talk.
Yeah.
Niles is in the bag.
Niles is in jail.
For now.
Yeah, he's in
the
jail.
bag of holding jail.
Yeah. Hello. Yoo-hoo.
Oh, that's funny. This looks black to you guys, right? That I'm holding
Yeah.
up?
Yeah.
It's because I have my green screen on, but it's actually it's a green popsicle.
I was about to ask what flavor it was, because that's really what?
Licorice.
Black cherry.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cola.
Does it taste crunchy?
All right, you guys move
The tears of my players.
to the rich. You move to the rich people. That's what I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yoo-hoo.
Sure. All right. You make your way up to these rich folk. I'm just going to turn up this a little bit. You make your way up to these rich folk. You can see that multiple servants and other people are kind of like loading things onto the yacht. A couple of them are like, yes, if you could make certain now to drop that, that'd be great. Thank you. Just guffawing. Couple of them like, oh, dude, how dare you? And a couple of these other things. And there's several of them that are talking. That is what you see. And that is what you hear as you walk up.
Oh, hello there.
A man turns towards you with a giant top hat, a monocle, and a giant walrus mustache. He is portly with pinstripe pants, a well-dressed shirt with lots of ruffles, and a vest. He goes, "Yes, how can I help you? What do you need?"
Oh my god, we're gonna travel with the Monopoly Man.
I couldn't help but notice that you are setting sail to, I couldn't help but, I believe it's Absalom?
Yes, we're going to Absalom. There's some shows there that we're all hoping to take in. There's me and my friends.
How lovely. You see, it doesn't look like you have some sort of entertainment on board, and I would be more than happy to help out if you so wished.
Well, my good man, we only accept the best, so it would need an audition of sorts, just to make certain you're up to snuff.
Oh, I am the best, And also, my friends here, they could provide protections as well.
So as you are looking, there's a guy already on the top deck who's playing a lute, and it's literally the same guy from the tavern that you evicted last night. And he's playing. He's like, "This man's not bad." So I'm actually gonna give him a roll to see how well he's doing.
Eventually, this Chris guy is gonna come kill us all.
Eat the cartridge.
He's not bad, isn't he? All right. If you'd like to, you could roll me a performance, but having additional security is always nice as well.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Niles.
Hold on.
Yeah, you need to roll me. You need to roll me a D20 first.
Oh, I really
Damn.
wanted that.
I really wanted it to be a weasel. That would have been great. So yeah, you pull out Niles.
Wait,
Rue.
do I pull out Niles or just Rixie?
You tell me. Who's pulling out Niles? I guess you're just opening the bag for him to pull it out?
Well, if that's the case, then he needs to roll.
I was assuming that you were gonna pull out Niles and hand them to me.
Okay. Well, in
You
that
guys
case,
really
I
think
will
that's a
pull
good
out
idea
Niles.
to pull that demon loot out of the bag?
I'm sure it's fine.
You put them in there for a reason. Now you're just gonna pull them out.
Well, I need to play music.
And then I will hand it to
You
Rixie.
gotta loot. You don't need him to play music.
Rixie,
You played music before he came along.
you don't hear anything.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Well, it's nice.
Did you kill
He's
Niles?
sulking.
All right, I am going to cast musical accompaniment.
Cool.
Get a bunch of musical instruments around. I'm gonna cast dancing lights.
I'm gonna
Get
give him
them.
guidance.
Different
Cool.
colors. Okay, yeah.
There you
All
go.
right, here we go.
Grab it, drop it on you. Grab it, drop it on you.
I genuinely thought it was gonna be.
I already added it.
I
I added the
did too.
plus.
So you start to play on Niles, and no sound comes out of Niles.
Oh no.
Oh, this is new. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna set Niles down, and I'm gonna cast summon instrument, and give myself a new loot.
First off, you are stupefied. And you hear a voice in your head that just says, "Say I'm sorry."
What's wrong, Rixie?
I have that blank stare on my face again that I've had
Break a string.
multiple
What happened?
times now.
He's stage fright. He's never performed for royalty.
The
He's
man
really good, I promise.
Yeah, the man at this point he's introduced himself as Mr. Humperdinck, and he says, "Well, when are you going to start playing? You've got this whole nice shiny thing, and that's quite nice. Don't get me wrong, but he's just standing there, slack-jawed. So is there something wrong with this gnome?" And he looks at the rest of you as he says that.
He's working on it. I think he broke a string on his lute. He's just getting that fit.
Well, to say, I'm going to be honest, that man up there sounds pretty good. And he doesn't have the issues, the performance anxiety that this one might have. So I don't know.
Does he come with bodyguards?
So Nox is gonna like stand behind little Rixie, and he's gonna just like stare down the rich pompous guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use intimidating glare.
All right, go ahead and roll me an intimidation check. And as you're saying that, it's very simple, Rixie. God dang community content thing. It's so weird.
I don't know how this works.
I'm moving on from this siren.
That's what they get if I don't know if I pass or something. I don't know.
Yeah. So demoralize is the effect that happens. You demoralize that's the effect. And so you make it against their will save. So just roll that check.
Intimidation, yeah.
Yes. Oh, he's on a 19.
No, I'm gonna use a hero point. I'm gonna use a hero point.
All right. Go ahead and use your hero point. Yeah, use them. I like it. Use those hero points.
I will.
Oh, that's much better roll. Yes, that has certainly passed his wisdom DC. And he's like, all right, I suppose we could give him some time. Why are you dying, Rixie?
Humiliation. Humiliation.
And you just hear Niles just say it again. He's like, all you have to say is, I'm sorry, and I will play, and we will be a team again. Thank you.
What'd you say?
I think he said he's
Say you want a
tired.
glass of water? I heard he wants a glass of water.
Am I still stupefied?
You're no longer stupefied.
Oh, that was weird. I'm sorry about that.
I'm gonna pick back up Niles.
All right,
I'm gonna play.
go ahead and make your performance check.
I was gonna stand.
Here we go.
I was gonna stand by Elena and feel like he went back to the loop.
You are good. Don't get me wrong. You're not bad.
I mean, this isn't. It's not the best, acoustics here and stuff. He's so much better.
Oh no,
If we weren't just standing here on the docks on a fancy yacht, he would sound amazing.
Does he come with his own backup crew? Because you're gonna need protection out there. There's a lot of pirates, and this bar comes with bouncers. Does he?
Well, pirates are an issue, and so I think you know what? How about this? We could use some security, and we could just
Do you
say
need a bartender?
Does that say bartender?
we actually could use a bartender. So yes,
Well, hello. My name's Iz. I'm gonna really viciously shake his hand. I'm the best bartender you're gonna see down here. I can tell you that.
roll me a diplomacy check as you're really trying to schmooze him.
I'll give her guidance.
Okay.
Go for it.
Just everything's going wrong right now. Come on in. Went over his heart.
Nice.
I like that. A good firm handshake's not bad. Excellent. Well, you know what? We could use
Now,
a
bear in mind,
bartender.
this handshake is coming from a 3-foot-tall goblin, so it's just like shaking it up.
We could use a bartender. We could use the security, and I suppose we could use a backup musician just in case something bad happens to this one. So,
Musician?
yes, we already have one. That's why I had you audition. But you could be the backup. That's fine.
Looks like the same guy from last night, Rixie.
I know, I already replaced him once.
It doesn't look like you're gonna do it twice.
Oh, just you wait, I'll replace him again.
What is that?
I guess something terrible is gonna happen to this guy.
He'll probably end up drunk. I mean,
Alright,
Don't worry,
around
Rick's
this.
I got you.
Here is
Floating instruments, one might, you know.
Here is the plan. I think we are going to be leaving here in about, say, 2 hours. So if you have anything you need to do in this city, please feel free to go ahead and do so in Almus. Oh, that was me. I accidentally turned your... Oh, that's fun. Take care of anything you need to as long as you're back here at the yacht in 2 hours, and we will set sail for Absalom. Your payment will be the trip to Absalom. And, of course, any tips you're able to make on the way. Is that okay with you?
I think that sounds great. What do you guys think?
Yeah, it sounds fine.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, we'll accept payment.
Wait a little bit more, you know, I think you can pay us a little bit.
Okay, yeah, let's go carry her around. We'll be back in a couple hours. See you.
Oh, excellent.
I'm gonna go to another rich person.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Is there anything you want to do in the 2 hours, or are you ready to roll?
I want to go to another rich person.
You want to go to another rich person?
I want to see if I can get paid and not just pay trip.
If you want to try and negotiate with him for payment, you could do that.
Yeah, I do want to do that.
All right. So what is it that so he already know his opening offer, which is travel to Absalom. And you are trying to up the ante, as it were. So
Yes.
go for it. What are you telling him?
Well, you see, you know, you said yourself, this is a pretty pirate-infested area. It is very, you know, it's not very safe here, and we provide that protection. We are some of the best people in the world for this protection. And then on top of that, we're also giving you entertainment and a bar service.
Has his voice gotten more high pitched?
It has.
Yeah.
It has.
It's got a high pitch
It
every
has.
time.
I think Niles is messing with him.
I know. It's starting to hurt. I'm going so high. I need to go lower again.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check, and we'll go from there. My son has just
Guidance.
messaged me.
There it is. We're re-rolling. We're re-rolling.
Are you using your hero point?
Already.
God, what's up with the 17s?
Community content. God damn that community content. I am. Okay, even you heard it that time, Willie.
What was
'cause- yeah, whatever. I'm outta here. Let's go ahead and. Oh, I wonder if it's community content because somebody from the Sirenscape community made this.
Maybe.
And it keeps doing that to annoy me. Okay.
Aleta's gonna step up sort of behind Rixie and and say, I think what Rixie here is trying to say is you're getting some really good protection here. You're getting one of the best bartenders around. And you know, if your loot guy
And one of the best loot
anything
guys.
happens, you've got Rixie here that can step up and not just play a lute for you, but entertain in every way. So, you know, it would be quite. I'm sure we can do better.
All right, roll me a diplomacy check. If you succeed, which is 10 or more, I will give you a +2 to his roll in hindsight. And if anybody else would like to do that, they can as well.
Give a later guidance.
Okay.
So many guidances.
Right?
I know, right?
I just feel Ruse in the back like, you get a guidance, you get a guidance, you get a guidance.
Awesome.
That was without guidance, but okay. So what's
So
that
it's a
plus
26.
one? So 26.
Okay. So that means your adjusted roll is a 19. I rolled this guy essentially a will save to see how resistant he is to this. With that said, does anybody else want to do anything before anything is set in stone? Anything else you'd like to add?
Fox is still just glaring.
I mean, I'd make him a drink if we were in the bar, but we're not.
Tell them about your drinks.
Have you ever had a cocktail that's been set on fire?
Oh my god.
It's amazing.
You're gonna catch the yacht on fire.
This is the greatest thing ever.
I didn't want to lose my yacht, I'm afraid of it
What is your
catching on
favorite
fire.
color? What's your favorite color?
Purple.
Oh, I can make purple flames. It's a very controlled little whoosh, and it looks so cool.
It's not
Really?
actually hot.
All of your fancy friends are gonna be just like, whoa, well, this is insane. What the
They're
heck?
gonna be so jealous of your yacht, and they're gonna be like, "Oh
What
my
is
gosh.
happening, Rixie?
He's getting even more high.
All right.
He's
roll
turning
me-
from a gnome into a munchkin.
He's turning into Charlie.
Hey, Rixie, you okay? You sound a
I've been
little off
talking to
today.
kids so often that my voice is turning into a kid.
I'm a representative of the Lollipop Guild.
Okay, is anybody doing anything else before things are set in stone? This isn't me intimating or hinting at anything. I want to give people the opportunity if they want to.
Nope, Alf's just standing against a wall, probably arms crossed, just waiting.
Rue's gonna just
Probably
stand
be
next to
judged.
freaking Alv like
Very judgmental. Doesn't
got
like
his
rich people.
his guidance finger gun ready to go.
Gotcha. All right, so guidance finger gun. We've got 3 assists. Alf looking judgmentally at this rich person. The
And
man
at
goes,
Rixie, honestly.
I was going to say, he's probably more being judgmental about all of us.
Ricky
Yeah,
said he
it's
was
more,
like,
it's more the fact that we just put the loot in a timeout, and yet we pull it right back.
The man looks and says, "You drive a hard bargain. I'm looking forward to these purple flames. And so what I will offer all of you is a sum of 2 gold per head to keep us safe on the trip there. In addition to
Did
travel to Absalom."
Mention that we are from Requiems Wrath.
I'm sorry, who were they?
Only the
Oh.
most notorious.
Alf chuckle. No, but
I mean, it's not like it's the Pathfinder Society or something. Now, that's an organization that I know of.
They are the most notorious, prestigious rafting guild.
Ah,
at this
That's our
point, Rue's just got
spokesperson.
like his hand in his face in his hands, is like,
You know
oh
what?
god.
look,
2 gold a person sounds great.
great, excellent. 2 gold per person in addition to travel to Absalom, and I think we are of accord. And he puts out his hand for a handshake.
Okay,
I'm gonna shake it vigorously again.
I shake his hand too.
We'll take both his hands. There we go.
Oh,
One hand each.
he's like, oh, all right. Okay, this is, thank you. Perfect.
And then I'm gonna shake Iz's hand.
After he
Good
shakes.
job.
Roll me a perception check, you guys, really quick.
Guidance finger guns. Pew pew.
Get out of here with your guidance.
No,
Everybody
no,
or just them
okay.
two?
Can I roll perception too? 'Cause I
Any
feel like-
any of you can roll perception, just to see if you catch this little thing. It's not a huge DC, so you have a pretty strong chance.
that one. Just totally not interested in what's going on.
I was kind of hoping Alf would see what was about to happen, but that's fine. So the DC was 19. So anybody who rolled above a 19. So that means Rukus would see it, Aleta would see it, Rixie, and Iz. You four of you. After he shakes your hands, you notice that he kind of like brings his hands to his sides and kind of like wipes them on his pants. And he's like, excellent. Yes, that's quite nice. We will see you in 2 hours.
I'm gonna pull out some hand sanitizer.
Oh, can I have some as well?
Do you have some hand sanitizer in your inventory?
Straight
Are you
liquor.
manifesting
Pretend
it?
I do.
I'm probably carrying some alcohol.
I'm gonna say for this one roleplay moment, yes, because I feel like if I don't, it's gonna come back to bite me in the ass.
What do you mean?
I'm just saying that's something I would, as a player, I'd be like, all right, apparently I've got hand sanitizer. And then I'd be thinking to myself, well, hand sanitizer is flammable. How can I use this to my advantage? So that's why I'm clarifying for this one roleplay moment.
Hand sanitizer stings when you get it into somebody's eye.
I hand sanitizer my hands. I offer some to the guy, and I offer some to Iz.
Thank.
Thank you. Yes, that would be wonderful. I like
And
how
immediately
that
after that, I'm gonna shake Rixiwick's hand again. Like, you weren't the problem.
All right, you guys have 2 hours. Tell me how you are going to proceed.
I want to buy some potions of healing.
All right, you would like to buy some potions of healing. The cheaper ones are 3 gold a pop.
Yeah, just some cheap ones. I'll buy 2.
Cool.
Rue is just gonna get on.
Let's do Rue and then Alf. Go ahead.
Rue's just gonna get onto the boat and start making, or at least attempting to make, elixirs of life.
Sweet. Healing potions, by the way, are 4 gold apiece, not 3. My apologies.
Okay, I will buy 1.
Okay, one minor healing potion does 1d8 hit points for 4 gold. Okay. And what were you saying, Sibo, for Alf? What's he doing?
Alf is gonna get to the boat and he's just gonna look at where things are being loaded.
Got you. Okay, so yeah. Yes, I 100% got what you were going for.
Picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, so you guys get onto the boat. Actually, you know what? Why don't we go to the boat? You guys want to go to the boat?
All right, but I gotta go get the kids, so I'll be back.
Yeah, let's see the yacht.
I would like to craft some potions before we leave.
Oh my god, we're blindfolded!
Nah!
We're the prisoners!
And Nox would go back to the boat after buying them.
I can tell by how big our names are. This is a big map.
You know what?
It's a big yacht. It's a rich man's yacht.
I kind of
Mr.
want to.
Monopoly owns this place.
I kind of want to change the map now that we know that it's a yacht. I feel like I could find one that's more befitting of a yacht. This was just kind of like a sailboat.
It's
Just
not actually
know-
that red.
I was gonna say, just know that if you don't change it, we're gonna rip the shit out of how bad his boat is.
Wow.
Get on the
Holy
boat,
crap.
and it's actually a rowboat. All right, peasants, now row.
Get me drunk.
You do know that the security is responsible for, rowing as well, correct? Here we go. This seems opulent as shit. So this will be perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and do a tile control. Tile browser. We're doing it, y'all. We're doing it. Choose file. And there we go. Perfect. I wonder if I could... Can I... I'm wondering if I could rotate this. Oh, I can! Beautiful! Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'm very happy with this. And there's no grid, so that'll work out well.
Woo.
All right, so then I can move you guys back. Okay, I know you still can't see. I'm working on that lighting part of it, so give me just a second here. Boom. Can you see now? No, you can't. Oh, it didn't. There we go.
Yay. Wow. Fancy.
Yeah. I know. Super fancy. Do you want to see what the original picture was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like gems and diamonds and shit just everywhere. Oh, this is gonna be a good adventure.
That was the original
Oh, yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I was like.
Much more yacht worthy.
I was like, yeah. I was like, this has to be. It's got to be a yacht worthy. All right, so let's go ahead and take your tokens and throw them on there. I'll go ahead and do that. I'm gonna put you guys on the top deck. Sibo, Nox, is Rucus, and Rixie. There you guys are.
Where's the other bard?
Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta make him. Let's see. PCs. Where are my... No, NPCs. So funny enough...
They've got a coffin on the boat.
You guys have joked about it being me, but it's actually another gnome. And he is up on top, kind of near the food, chilling out right here on this chair, just playing on his lute for all of the other various people who are on the boat. There's not a ton of rich people on the boat. You think there's maybe like a total of like 7 or 8, and then there's a lot of servants, and then there's you guys. So let's put some of these guys on the boat just to give you an idea.
Before she comes back and gets on the boat, Aleta's gonna have a bit of a wander around the docks and maybe talk to some other people that have got boats down there and get the gossip on these rich folk.
Okay, sure. What is the what are you trying to
Find
Okay,
out
so-
what people think of them and maybe any information on how we could sort of please them, as it were. That sounds really bad, but like try and basically get some more money out of them, you know.
Yeah, how can you grease their... Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's say one of
Or
these
find
guys.
out, you know,
This guy looks
basically,
kind
like,
of
if people
captain-y.
like them or not.
Sure. Yeah, you guys have 2 hours before you sail out. You haven't told me that you're sailing out yet, so that makes plenty of sense.
Is this the part where they all end up being pirates? And this is like all of their ill-gotten goods on their boat?
And we take them off.
And they're role-playing as rich people so they can...
Play me an escape song.
Hold on. That's amazing. I have to rewrite some things. Give me a minute. No, I'm just...
And then we get a boat. Then we get a boat, dude.
And then we get a free boat when we murder them all.
I'm just kidding.
And a lot of loot.
Okay.
We're in.
You go back out onto the docks trying to talk to some of the people. I really want to use the harbor thing, but I also... That community content thing really screwed with me.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a guess diplomacy check, because you'd have to engage people in conversation. All right, Alita. You get the hubbub that the Humperdinks are kind of a big wheel in the community of Almas. And yeah, they like to take their yacht out to and from Absalom, go see different types of shows that are in town, or different types of acts or lectures or what have you. They appear to be on the level. They appear to be kind of obnoxious rich folk. But they do love a good song. They do love good entertainment. They do love good food. And they love just getting out on the water as much as they can. It's the general, that's kind of what you get out of it generally. In terms of trying to find something specific that would appease them, you're not entirely certain, other than what you've already heard.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else you would all like to do? So I did say they're loading things on. So now you'll see that the below deck is to the right, and then the top deck is to the left. On the below deck is where they're bringing a lot of kind of their goods and the like, whether it be food that is going to be held in the aft section of the boat. Or different types of chests and things that they have kind of in the bottom midsection. And then, of course, they've got like food and the like, kind of like a nice little spread out over here. And you've got this gnome every now and then coming on up over to like grab a turkey leg or whatever. He sees you, Rixie, and he goes, "Oh, you son of a bitch. You're the one that took my gig last night."
Cademan.
He's a gnome.
It's not Cademan. It's not Cademan. It's not. There's a character from my there's a character from my original War for the Crown campaign who played an Irish gnome bard, and his name was Garrus. So that's actually his artwork, and I decided to steal him in his character.
Nice.
I thought it'd be kind of fun.
You see.
Garrus, yes, his name's Garrus. You son of a bitch, you're not going to take this one from me. And then he goes over and just plays his heart out.
It's like the
I'm so sorry.
You're sorry for taking my gig?
Yes, I did not mean to. I figured we could share the stage, just like here.
Oh. Well, I suppose we might be able to figure something out. But I'm number one.
Okay.
Good. He kind of gives you a nod. He's like, all right, I'm glad that we got that sorted out.
And okay. Niles is just quiet for this whole conversation.
Niles is like, he's a little bit like, I don't know what's going on with that man, but I'm attracted to his confidence. I've got to be honest.
Oh, goody.
Oh, you can trade it to him.
Hey, what is your name?
My name is Garrus.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. What do you think of my loot?
Ah, it seems pretty. This rosewood. I like it.
Thanks. It's pretty nice.
Oh, well, I'm glad you showed me yours. And as he pulls out his loot to show you his, and it is it's beautiful. It's probably the most beautiful, one of the most beautiful loots you've ever seen. It's made of a dark wood. It's got these like really deep engravings. It's got this really cool tone. When he plays it, he's like, "Yeah, I like it. It's my loot seal.
Oh,
Because it's a
mine's
loot."
name is Niles.
From
Oh.
down the deck, you hear Iz just go, "Ha! Good one."
Thank you. I like you. Anybody who laughs at my jokes is immediately on my good list.
This fucking boy.
Oh, Willie? Just I was getting higher.
He's doing it on purpose now, I can tell.
All right. So yeah. All right, cool. So Alf, you've seen things loaded on. Rixie, you've engaged with Garrus. Aleta, you've been looking for rumors, gossip. What about the others? Is Alf and Rue? What are you guys doing in this intervening 2 hours?
You said I've seen them load stuff. I know you covered. I saw where the food went and where the general goods went, but I'm assuming this is just a picture and there's not a bunch of diamonds and gems just sitting on the top deck.
Yeah, this is just a picture. Yeah. No,
Okay.
like.
So
yeah.
have I seen where if they may have brought anything on that was not food or just like general stuff, maybe more valuable?
Yeah, you would know that all of that's been like they're going down below deck, and the way to get below deck is essentially where Nox is. There's a door. Why don't I go ahead and actually notate it just for our own interests? What I'm going to do is how do I set color? Do you know how to do that? Configure drawing. Here we go. I got it.
I just assume it's like right under the wheel, the helm.
There
Right here.
is.
Yeah, Nox is blocking the door.
Pushes Nox out of the way.
Blocking the door now.
Pushes Alf out of the way.
Pushes Nox out of the way and runs through the door and runs down the stairs. Splash
Alright,
Me slams door behind him.
He trips up Alf as he runs past.
So
Slash Me falls down the step.
in the in the interests of just keeping things kind of organized, I put 2 green circles on the map, and that indicates the entrance exit to get to the underside of the boat.
The teleporter pad.
Your door's a little off there, prankster.
Yeah.
What do you mean it's a little off?
It's perfectly centered. It needs to be perfectly centered.
Oh. No.
Jeez.
That's going to take too much time. It's going to take too much time.
I'm
Is
gonna
this a
go up.
magical door?
I'm gonna go up to the yacht owner and be like, "How
It's your door off centered on one side, but when you go in, it's now centered.
Look, I can't believe that you're asking me all of these questions. This is just the yacht is the yacht. All right, Alf getting crazy wandery down there. Hold up, buddy. I see you.
I can see everything anyways. I was just going to the roof.
I know. So hold on, one thing at a time. Let me finish up with Alf first. You see them like loading up the yacht, bringing things on, like bringing them downstairs, going towards the back, the whole 9 yards. And as you see it, you see some of them going towards the back. A lot of this is more general fare, maybe even like trade goods, but some of them more like roll me a perception check just to see if you're able to ascertain. Make sense? Okay. You're able to see that some of the chests that may be that they're being careful with some of the chests, and that they're bringing them deeper into the ship and more towards like the personal room of Mr.
Captain's room. Captain's quarters.
Yeah. What was the name I gave him?
Mr. Humperdinck.
Mr. Humperdinck.
Yeah.
Thank you. So it looks like they're bringing some stuff towards the back, towards Mr. Humperdinck's room, or even like some of these rooms right here. But then you're also able to tell that I'm actually going to change my color so you guys can better see my ping. That should help a bit. Oh yeah, you can see that much better. So yeah, you can see that they're bringing some things over here to this like 4-bedroom things there towards the back. More general trade goods right here. You're kind of in what appears to be kind of the galley where they make food and the like. And that is what you would be able to see from there. Now, you tried to sneak back earlier with your token, so if that's something that you would like to do, you can to try and get more information. But I wanted to start us out before just assuming.
Oh no, you're good. I didn't realize that. I just figured that was screw sleeping quarters.
Sure. Cool.
I'm back upstairs.
All right. Let me check in with Rue and Iz really quick.
I wanted to craft some potions, but I don't know how long a process that is.
That is a good question.
And how it works.
Well, let's give me a second while I whip this out. There we go. All right, crafting skills. Ba 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 ba. I'm loving it. Crafting. For potions, let's see here. You can make an item from raw materials. You need the alchemical crafting feat to craft alchemical items, the magical crafting feat to create magical items, and the snare feat to create snares. To craft an item, you must meet the following requirements. The item is your level or lower. An item that doesn't list a level is a level 0. If the item is 9th level or higher, you must be a master in crafting. If it's 16th or higher, you must be legendary. You have to have the formula. You have to have the appropriate set of tools. You must supply the raw materials worth, which we've kind of just hand-waved as reagents. You must spend 4 days at work, at which point you attempt a crafting check. If you attempt to create an item is successful, you expend the raw materials. 4 days seems like a lot of time for just an alchemy.
It's not like I'm making a sword.
An S word?
Yeah. I would never.
I'm going to say for alchemy, because I was always under the assumption it was based on... We're just going to use I'm just going to abbreviate the rule for our purposes and say it takes one slot of time. And a slot of time will either be morning, afternoon, or night. And if you'd like to use one of those slots, you have to actively be crafting during that whole time. Whether it's brewing the potion or measuring or what have you, but you're committing yourself to that task, and then I'll make you roll a crafting check, and then we'll find out whether or not you're successful.
Okay.
And I believe the crafting check, I don't know why I closed that book, because it gave me an example that would have been perfect.
Also, does it... Do you put up the full cost of reagents, or is it half? Do I just make one at a time?
You put up the full cost of the reagents. Well, so it would be half the cost of the potion you're trying to make. So, for instance, if it's a...
so for a 12 gold potion, it's 6 gold of... Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, you get the gist.
Cool.
Okay. Let's see here. Ezrin is a 5th level wizard and an expert in crafting. He has a crafting modifier of 13 and the magical crafting. The item has a price of 65 gold pieces, so Ezrin repairs 32 gold pieces, 5 SP of worth of raw materials. He has another 32 gold and 5 SP on hand. After spending 4 days building and incanting spells, he rolls a 12 on his crafting check for a result of 25. That's a success. At this point, Ezrin can spend the additional... Oh. I'm just looking at this. However, Ezrin has 10 more days on his hand, so he decides to spend additional time to complete the item. Because he's a 5th level character and an expert at crafting, he reduces the amount he has to pay by 1 gold for each day spent. After spending 10 days working, he reduces the cost to complete the item from 65 to 55. He spends the remaining portion of its price on materials, completes the striking rune, and strikes out for adventure. If he gets a critical success on that day, he reduces the remaining amount of 2 gold per day, lowering the amount needed to complete the item after 10 additional days. Okay, so here's how I'm going to rule this. Because I feel like creating an item is a lot different than creating a potion. So what we're going to say, for each additional day you spend, reduce the value of the materials you need to complete the item. The amount is determined using table 4.2 on page 236. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna say. Do you know how I use that that chunk time instead
Yeah.
reduces the amount? So what I'm gonna say is, for crafting purposes, you can craft a batch of 2 potions at a time. They have to be the same thing because you're using the same cauldron, right? You're essentially making bulk like you would cooking. What I'll say is, for each additional chunk of time that you use brewing the potion, it can be 1 gold less on a success worth of reagents, or 2 gold less on a critical success, your crafting roll. And I'm going to say, just so that this doesn't get crazy, a minimum of, I think, 1 gold has to be spent on reagents. Does that make sense?
Probably.
So, okay. So let's do this. Let's use the minor potion as an example. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You want to make a bunch of minor potions to give to your friends that aren't like your normal ones that spoil after a day with your special reagents. Okay? So first thing you would do is you would roll me a crafting check to see how successful you are at it. And the DC changes based on the amount of what is going on. So roll me a crafting. This isn't the real one, just to give us an example so we can walk through it really quick. Okay? So roll me a crafting check. You told me you're making minor potions. Okay. 22. So let's say the DC for crafting a minor potion, and I don't know this off the top of my head. I still have to look at it for certain, but I suppose it would be...
Oh, actually, it has it on my formula. So for an Elixir of Life minor, the DC is 15.
Okay, so the DC is 15. So your 22 would be a success. So to make, so you can, in this batch, in this cauldron, make 2 Elixirs of Life minor. So that means you can spend 6 gold pieces, all right, right off the top. Now, you're letting it brew for, let's say the morning. If you want it for the morning, you spend all 6 gold, and you'll get 2 elixir of minor of life. If you let it continue to brew for the afternoon, that gold will go down from a 6 to a 5. And then if you let it continue to brew, into the evening, that 5 will go down to a 4.
Yeah.
And so you can effectively get some of these things really cheap. It's just the amount of time you're willing to spend on it and that you have at hand. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool.
Given that I'll strive to get rich drunk, I'm gonna not craft any potions right now and just have a schmooze around the alcohol.
Sure. And I don't want to hamper you too much. So, like, if you are crafting, I think it's possible that you're also going around and talking to people, because you don't have to be like constantly watching it the whole time, because that's not what you do when you're cooking either. Sometimes things need to boil for a bit or whatever. So I would say that if you wanted to start the process, you could, and then you could go around schmoozing and talking.
Yeah, let's a potion of expeditious retreat. We'll make 2 of them.
Okay, so you're making a potion of, you're making a batch, so 2 potions of expeditious retreat. You're starting the process now, and what is the DC for this potion of expeditious retreat?
It is 15.
15. So roll me your crafting check, and we'll see what you get, and we'll go from there. 6. 19. That is a success. So we'll say for this morning phase, you are investing, is it 3 gold per potion?
3 gold per, yeah.
Okay, so it's 6 gold that you are investing currently. If you want to finish it in the morning, you can pay your 6 gold now, or you can let it brew for the afternoon. It will only be 5 gold.
Yeah, we'll leave it going for a little bit.
Okay, cool. All right, so you start your crafting, and then you said you wanted to talk to somebody.
Yeah, I'm taking in, their alcohol collection and, trying to give a good impression.
Okay, and that makes a lot of sense. Like, maybe while you're behind the bar, you've got your little cauldron going as you're kind of like looking at everything, and every now and then you're poking in on your potions of expeditious retreat. I like it. Cool. Awesome. All right, Rue, we really haven't given you an opportunity yet, I don't think.
Well, I just got back, so...
Oh, well, there we go. So then what would you like to do?
Is this still the 2 hours that we're waiting? Oh, yeah, he's going to brew up some elixirs of life.
Okay, well, we just went over all these rules, so this is perfect. So what you're going to do is you're going to roll medicine check based on that feat that you took instead of a crafting check for your elixirs of life. So go ahead and roll me the medicine check, and we'll go from there.
All right, first I'm going to cast guidance on myself.
Go ahead and cast guidance on yourself. Absolutely.
Finger guns.
Finger guns. And whenever you're ready...
I think we need to start taking note of the fact that it says the target is then temporarily immune for 1 hour from guidance, because we definitely haven't been doing that.
Oh, yeah. He hasn't guidance himself yet.
No,
so...
but he's definitely guidancing. Like,
I appreciate you.
Just
you know
realized.
what, Outlaw? You threw him under the bus, so that is that's a hero point for you.
Would it be so to guidance? This is getting crazy.
All right, go ahead, Rue. Make that medicine check whenever you're ready. Okay. What the elixir of life? What is that? How much? What is the DC for it? My guess is 15 because it's a level 1, I think, right?
My educated guess is also 15 because we just use it as an example.
Actually, you know what? I have an idea. Oh, I have DCs by level right here. So yeah, we just need to know the level of the item.
Level 1.
Then that is a DC 15, which means that is a critical success. So currently, your elixir of life, I believe it's 4 gold, correct? That's how much it normally... 3 gold? Okay. So you're spending 6 gold on a batch of 2. You could have it immediately right now, or because you critically succeeded, for every hour you wait, it will decrease the cost by 2 to a minimum of 1.
Well, I got 2 hours to kill, so
But we're kind of doing time more abstractly. So it's like we're doing like a morning phase, an afternoon, and an evening.
oh
So,
yeah, I'll let it go.
okay, cool. All right, so we'll check in on it at the afternoon, which means at the very least it will be 4 gold pieces. And if you want to continue to let it brew, it'll be only 2 for when you pick it up at the nighttime. Cool. All right. You guys got crafting. Your 2 hours go by. We see Alf kind of creeping down the stairs every so often, looking where they're trying to find some sweet items. We see Iz behind the bar, shaking, doing different things. And then we also see... Oh, I know what I'm looking for now. Nope. No, I don't, apparently. There we go. Awesome. So time goes by, and eventually you hear the captain on top of the ship, and he yells, "All right, it's time to head out." You hear like boom, 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 boom. Count Babula says, "So regarding crafting, the more time you take when doing it, the more careful you are when extracting the essences from the reagents and thereby use less of them. Sounds fine by me." Yeah, I think we got a good rule of thumb. And to be clear, I think the rules that we're using for alchemy are going to be different than the rules that we're going to use for crafting like swords, or that's just going to take more time. But I feel like this is a good medium place.
If we take 4 days to make potions, I'll tell you right now, never making potions.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, that seems unless you have like huge chunks of time, and if you decide to like just sail the entire way up to wherever, then yeah, maybe that's something that goes on. But okay. Let's do this. Boom. 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 Awesome. The boat begins to hit the water. You can hear the bells of the various other boats that you cross as you are headed to Absalom. We know that this is going to be a few days' journey. The boat probably moves at its fastest about 15 knots, especially loaded down with everything that it has. The journey is about 225 miles. So it's not something that's going to happen like quickly, if that makes any sense. People are on the top deck. Garrus is singing to his heart's content. And on top of that, you've got the servants moving to and fro. Noble people are enjoying themselves. And Mr. Humperdinck stands at kind of like the front of this table on the top deck. And he says, "Friends, I'm so glad that you've chosen to join us." And at this point, maybe it's about 2 or 3 hours in, so we're kind of into this afternoon phase that we were talking about. I'm so glad that we get to go to Absalom to make certain that we can, make certain to go about seeing the play and the people that we longed to see. Here is to everyone, and he like puts up his glass. Here's to everyone that is coming with us on this journey. That we might enjoy ourselves, and that Shaylin's name be praised. And everybody's like, "Shaylin's name be praised." And you would all know that Shaylin, she's one of the major deities, and she's the goddess of beauty, art, music, that type of thing. Which makes sense, given the fact that y'all are going to Absalom for a show, or at least that they're going to Absalom for a show. Takes a big swig. All of the other kind of like noble people pick a big swig out of their drinks as well. And there is there's like a general feeling of mirth in the air. And Mr. Humperdinck, as he looks at all of you, just smiling, you notice that he's not talking. And for a moment, you see him kind of like going up to his throat. And he starts making like the international sign for choking.
I will run over to where he is and then see if he is choking or if he is
I'll
poisoned.
come over as well. I didn't make these drinks, I swear.
Yeah, as you make your way over to him, you see roll me a medicine check to ascertain what you can see. It's not too much longer. Well, let's see how quickly you're able to act. 26. Okay. Oh, I was actually able to see your roll. That's pretty cool.
I haven't rolled it yet, so...
Oh, I thought you rolled... I thought the 26... Oh, that was from your previous
that was
one.
for the medicine. I mean,
Yeah.
I'll take it if you're okay with that. That's cool.
No, I'm not okay with that. Go ahead and roll a medicine check. Whenever you're ready.
It is.
Also, remember, you guys don't have to look through skills on your character sheets. When you highlight your token, you'll have a bunch of them, the options up top.
Forget about that.
That's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Just wanted to remind you.
Thank you.
No worries. So you immediately like clear people away. There's like a bunch of like, you hear people kind of like gasping and the like. And they're like, oh my God, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? And Mr. Humperdinck is like still clawing and it looks like he's about to pass out. As you're looking, you don't see anything obstructing his throat. It appears,
Is it
though.
poison?
It appears.
Sorry.
Oh,
go ahead.
good. So it appears. Actually, since you asked the question, go ahead and take a look at his drink, and give me a perception check.
So the reason I ask
Can
is
I also
self-help
take a look at his
is
drink?
also a goddess of poison and suffocation. So I don't know if that would give me something to recognize what this is.
Roll me a perception check, and let's find out.
Okay.
Can I also take a look at his drink?
Absolutely. Go ahead and take a look at his drink. You can roll. Both of you can roll a perception check. I'll let Rue roll it as well.
Are you like
Because,
saying
yeah,
a
when-
prayer to roll your dice?
We're not
Fair.
about to play a game of Blame the Goblin.
Absolutely. You make your way over to the drink. Rue, you're not really able to ascertain what the hell is going on here. As you get by the drink, and I mean, the unfortunate truth is like you're a bartender. You know that people can do things to drinks. Mm-hmm. It's just unfortunate, but it's the truth. What's interesting to you is everybody was drinking pretty much the same wine for this particular thing. What you notice, though, is that this doesn't smell like wine. This smells like maybe a different type of drink. Still alcoholic. You can still smell the alcohol. You don't smell poison, but it almost smells like a drink or a wine derived from a different type of fruit, like a star fruit, you think, but you're not entirely certain.
Good. I hand Rue the just in case. Oh, there's been an antidote that and Speckles glasses. Drink anything.
So really, yeah, you were breaking up a lot, Outlaw. I'm so sorry.
Well, wait for. Oh, never mind.
You're good. You're good. Keep talking.
Trying
It's
to
good
wait
now.
for it to pass. Okay, I'm gonna hand Rue the antidote that I have off of Alf, just in case he decides to determine that this is he has been poisoned, even if I don't think it is. He's a medicine man. And then start just inspecting other people's glasses and be like, don't drink anything. Stop it.
So everyone's drink smells like wine. They immediately listen to you. I mean, you're the bartender. This is what you know as well. A couple of them are like, "Oh my God, what's going on? Oh my God, this is terrible. Is Mr. Humperdinck okay?" At this point in time, he's unconscious.
Would a treat?
He has put something in his drink.
There's a murder on this boat. Nobody move.
Nobody leaves. Oh, we're in the ocean.
Would a treat,
What the hell?
disease or treat poison or treat wounds do anything?
Find out an RP.
Say you can certainly try.
You can certainly try and ascertain that.
Okay. How would I
That's a good
ascertain
question.
that? Because I have those abilities, I just don't know which one.
What was it? Treat poison? Treat what?
Treat disease or just treat wounds. I don't think treat wounds would do it.
I don't think treat wounds would do it either.
Maybe you've got an allergy.
Murder mystery on the yacht. Ooh.
If you could ascertain what is going on with him, it could very well be that, treat poison or treat disease would possibly help.
Okay.
Be right back.
But you would need to make that decision, like one way or the other. You need to make it quick because he has gone unconscious.
We'll give him the antidote that Iz gave me
Okay, for a poison.
for poison. And
Okay.
see if that works.
Well-
Rue will also ask, is there anything that he is... Like, it doesn't look like it's poisoned. Is there any... Does he have any allergies, anything like that anybody knows of?
One of them says, "Mr. Humperdinck is allergic. I know that he's allergic to some things, but I'm not entirely certain."
Elaine's just going to watch everybody else and see if anybody's having any unusual reactions to what's happening,
Yeah, Alf's doing the same.
Did you
I'm gonna
say
just-
that his thing was different than everybody else's?
She's just like sniffing people's glasses, like, yeah, no, that was definitely different.
Rue's gonna take a drink of it.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Okay, Rue, you take a drink of it, and it does taste star fruity. It doesn't taste wine-like. At this point in time, Mr. Humperdinck is blue.
All right, we're gonna go treat disease.
Okay. You lay on hand. I'm using the term, but you lay on hands and treat disease, and you see that like his throat goes from like kind of like swelling up to relaxing, and
Do you actually
You
want me
know-
to roll treat disease?
yeah, actually, go ahead. I didn't know that was. Oh, you're using a medicine check to treat disease.
Yeah.
I thought that was a spell. My apologies. Go ahead and roll me a medicine check. Yeah, no, that is enough. This gives them a bonus on their check, so let me go ahead and try. Shoot. All right. Yeah, so his neck unswells. You hear like maybe like a small breath like come in. He is unconscious though, like as this is going, and you see a bunch of the people go, oh. They kind of like have this weight taken off of their chest.
I'm gonna play
As-
some intense music.
Absolutely.
Does
I
anyone
am.
look happy about it?
I was going to say, is anyone
Yeah,
acting suspicious?
I'm
Aleda
playing
and I are
music
both
and yeah.
looking.
Roll me perception
I'm
checks.
looking as well.
Roll me for anybody who's trying to. I'm going to say that Iz cannot, and I'm going to say Rue cannot
okay,
because
fair
they're focused.
No,
on,
I'm
like,
focused on him.
That's
absolutely.
fine. I rolled 5.
Jeez.
But the
I'm
other
gonna use
4
a hero
players
point
absolutely
reroll.
can. That's fine. Oh my gosh.
Where's my? Oh, there it is.
Did you get the same number?
Doesn't even matter.
Hell yeah!
You're all
He
looking
makes
at.
a little awful. The other
You're all looking at people. One of the servants comes up to Rue and he says, "What was in the cup? Is he okay? Is Mr. Humperdinck okay?"
He should be, but he is going to need some bed rest. I'm going to call Knox over, be like, "Hey, Knox, can I get you to, like, where are his quarters?" Is what I'm asking the servant.
He's below deck. You, dog person, follow me. And
Knox, would you please pick up Mr. Humperdinck, and I'll go with you, and we'll follow this
Knox will pick him
gentleman.
up.
And Rue's gonna give a medium thrashing of the tongue to the servant who called her a dog, or who called him a dog person. Like, his name is Knox, and he is currently helping save your master.
I'm so sorry.
So-
Yes, thank you.
Next time, call him man's best friend.
Right.
Yes,
He
man's-
is the goodest boy.
Man's best friend. He's
Thank
the
you
goodest boy.
very
You are
much.
such a good boy.
Nox is just gonna give him like a. Nox is just gonna give him like a really dirty side look. Just carrying the dude.
What you do notice is that there are, like, the servants, that there's the one that ran towards you. Other people are, like, rushing to, check the cups of some of the other nobility that are on this boat. Some of the nobility are, like, taken aback. Just, I can't believe I almost died. I can't believe this. We all almost died. This is terrible. And they're kind of, like, freaking out a little bit. Go ahead and roll me another perception check for me really quick.
I don't know. I'll take it. The 12 is still relatively high. I could do worse.
Sure. What you are able to ascertain is that the only drink that really seems different is Mr. Humperdinck's. All of the other drinks that were in the nobility, because they were the ones really doing the toast, maybe even check the servants too, all of them are just regular old wine.
Interesting.
Who made his drink?
And everybody as you are, like, looking at all of this, you're kind of looking around and you don't really have a clue, unfortunately. Everybody seems to, all the nobility are like, oh my god, I can't believe this. All the servants are rushing to aid and that type of a thing. It does appear as Knox picks up Mr. Humperdinck that he begins, like, breathing. How do you guys proceed? What do you do from here?
I think Knox and I are going to take him to his room, and I'm assuming that Rue has seen an allergy before, just with, working in a med, doing medical research. So he's going to try to make the man as comfortable as possible and keep an eye on the symptoms.
Yes, and it should be, I should add as well, when you tasted his drink, you didn't taste anything out of the ordinary, aside from the fact that it was like a starfruit based wine.
Okay.
You don't feel poisoned. You do feel, and it's not enough. You don't get enough of the wine to become intoxicated, but more than enough to give you the taste that, one, it's alcoholic, and two, it's starfruit based.
Alf's gonna go with Nox and Rue to the captain's quarters.
Go ahead
I'm
and roll
going
your-
to try and entertain the guests while this is going on and keep their minds off of it. While
Sure.
looking and seeing who looks nervous, who doesn't look nervous. Trying to look at everyone. You want me to roll a performance?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a performance check. Rue, I'm moving you guys in there.
The servant that's with us, is he the one that said that he knows that he's allergic to some things, but he doesn't know what?
No, he actually he just said that he's allergic to some things, but he didn't specify in that exact moment what he was allergic to. So
I
you
will
don't
not
know whether or not he knows what those exact allergies are or not until you'll converse with him.
Right. I just will. You can do other stuff with other people, but I'll make sure that he doesn't leave.
Leave the boat or leave your side?
Leave the room that we're taking Mr. Humperdinck to.
Got you. So you're asking the servant to come follow you, just so that I'm clear.
Well, he was showing us the way.
That's
So-
right. That's right. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, Mr. Humperdinck is in the servants there. You three are there. Let's go ahead. That performance check, that 24. You begin to play and play pretty well, Rixie. Are you trying to keep kind of a calm mood? What are you going for here?
Yeah, I would say we're trying to keep a light, fun mood.
Good vibes only.
Yeah.
Good
Trying to keep
vibes.
Never mind, someone almost got murdered.
Trying to, distract everyone.
Cracked eye. Okay. So you begin to play this kind of fun, jaunty thing. Garrus looks at you and he whispers, "I didn't say that you should play." And then he immediately stands up. He's like, "Gentlemen, ladies." And he begins to play and immediately breaks a string. He's like, "Fuck." And I rolled a 1 on his performance check. He's like, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. And he kind of runs off to the side.
Not the beautiful loot.
Yeah.
Lacey is
I
not
wanna-
taking gnome plank. Oh no.
I want to pull another one of the servants aside and ask them if they know who poured the wine. Rich people don't pour their own wine.
Yes. No, well, I know that it was one of us servants, I suppose. One of us. Oh, yeah, it had to have been one of us. It's all I can think of.
But you don't know who.
I mean, we're all doing different things. I know I poured a few glasses of wine myself. I know that, but I was also preparing food for dinner and the like, and I was doing my best to try and just get things ready.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Awesome.
Elata's gonna have a chat with the other nobles and and just kind of put their mind at rest and make it kind of clear that it's a good job we were here. We saved your lives. It's fine.
Roman diplomacy check. I like it. Especially to the ones that are
Everybody almost died. We saved all of you.
Yeah, they all thought they almost died, but we've saved them, so it's all good.
And a girl getting that money. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you so much. They all come up to you, putting you,
You're so
putting hands on your
welcome.
shoulders. We are so grateful that you're here. I can't believe this. Yes.
Out of interest, is anyone showing any gratitude towards Iz? Or are we dealing with a bunch of goblin haters right now? I gotta know.
Let's see how I'm gonna roll how I feel to find out how racist they are.
Elata's
One
going to
is
suggest
super
to the
racist.
other nobles to maybe only drink drinks prepared by ears, so that we can make sure that nobody else is drinking anything bad.
The nobility, a couple of them come up to Iz, and at first they look like really like stern. Like they breathe in, breathe out.
It was you, wasn't it? You did
It's
it.
painful. It's painful for them, huh?
And then they go, "Thank you so much. We come from a long line of people who have judged your kind harshly, and I have tried to change the ways in my family. And so thank you. You have just done nothing but verify my ideas that your people are good and not evil, as so many people have put it. So thank you."
What do you mean by you people?
And so as they come out and say this, they're also kind of like a couple of them are like, "Yes, good job, Chauncey," and they're patting you on the back. "Way not to give in to the thoughts and prejudices of your past." And so they're all patting one another on the back.
Cheering him on more than you.
They are.
Is it just gonna give them like a thanks and walk off?
I was like, what's the most douchey way I could do this?
And then they lift them up in the air and they're like, 3 cheers! 3 cheers for Chauncey! And she walks away.
A man nearly died and is lying downstairs, and I was like, "Yeah, good job for not being prejudiced."
Yes, good job.
Oh, that was very Niles of you.
Yeah, I've got he's still there.
Also, I like how you named him after your horse. Fucking horse, Chauncey.
I forgot I named Chauncey my horse. Every time I named a horse in an arc, I was like, what is the most pretentious name that I could think of? Because that's what Niles would give it. Or at least one that sounds pretentious to me. I shouldn't assume everyone thinks it's pretentious.
How very
You see
prejudiced
Iz
of you.
pulling out like a notepad and like, all right, you get nothing but ice in your drink.
Crunchy water.
Crunchy water for you.
Crunchy water for you. Okay. You are certainly playing something calm to help people be chill. However, in the interests of keeping the motif up, if the button works. Yeah. All right. So Aleta and Iz, we've touched base with. Let's also go ahead and touch base with who am I missing on the top deck? Because you're essentially like in 3 groups right now. Who? Because no, Rue's underneath, Sibo's underneath,
You're
Nox
missing
is under
Rixie.
reach. Rixie. Oh, and Rixie played. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. So we will go towards the bottom deck where you are with Mr. Humperdinck. And he's like, "Oh my God, thank you so much. I wasn't certain whether or not I should take you all on, but I'm so grateful I did." Oh my God.
We'll talk about that in a second. Do you have any allergies?
Yes. I am allergic to a couple of different things. Shellfish. I'm also allergic to starfruit. And I'm also allergic to, let's see here, peanut butter. Peanuts.
Who all knows this? How many people on this boat know that?
I mean, I would say all of them. My servants definitely would be aware of my...
Well, they definitely don't, because one of them said he knew you were allergic but didn't know what to.
Oh.
Looks to servant in the room.
He puts his hands up. He's like, whoa. He's like, I said he was allergic to things. I don't think I said I don't know in the moment. I think I just said I know he's allergic to some things, and
You didn't know what they were.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
You did say.
That was GM error.
Okay.
That was GM error. I'll own that. And so he's like, yeah, no. My apologies. I didn't have my head about me in that moment.
He was panicking.
I was panicking. Yes.
Already retconning.
But yes. But I mean, he was drinking wine.
But
There's
it
no
was
peanut butter.
starfruit wine.
There's starfruit wine? He says.
You could technically make a wine out of anything.
Sounds like someone's holding a grudge over you for something. What'd you do? You piss off?
There's lots of people. I don't
Pissed
know.
off a lot of people?
Well, I'm just saying that, I don't know who would be so mad at me. So as to try and poison me.
Do you know who poured your drink?
No, I wasn't looking. I was too busy
Who
thinking
handed you your
about my toast. I think it was a servant. Most of the time it's a servant who hands me my drink.
And what did they look like? Male, female?
Servanty?
Servanty. Definitely servanty. There's a lot of
You really
servants.
don't pay attention to anyone around you, do you?
I hope this is a
Look.
learning moment for him.
I have got lots of other things I'm focusing on. All right, and so I can't. You have to pardon me if I can't remember the face of every single person.
Do you mind if we look around to see if there might be any evidence of someone who might want to harm you?
Of course, we need to get rid of this person as soon as possible, or at least find out who they are. My life is in danger.
Well, thanks to his, we know that your drink was the only one that was starfruit wine.
My God.
It's a shame you didn't pay attention to who handed you your drink.
I probably should start doing that then.
That'd be a good idea.
If I sniff around right now, is there any hint of like starfruit in this room?
Good question. Roll me a perception check, and let's ascertain that.
Oh, a little bit.
Nice, good.
Does Nox even know what starfruit smells like?
Probably not. I mean, the hop was there, so.
Not with that roll.
You know what?
Everywhere.
I know what's going
It
on.
smells like douchebag in here.
It does smell like douchebag in here. You are trying to find out what this thing smells like. But it's difficult. Like, the natural one is they just got done cooking dinner. So, like, maybe there is some starfruit wine in here. You don't know. Or maybe you don't care. That's probably more akin for Nox, because there is the smell of beautiful turkey legs and just like a total spread upstairs, and it's all you can think about.
A little bit of drool.
Absolutely. You see him start drooling.
Nox, buddy, you okay?
I'm hungry.
Fair.
All right.
Maybe
So
Nox
just to be
should
clear-
check in the kitchen.
You're allergic to starfruit, peanut butter, and shellfish.
Yes.
All of your servants know this, so we
Yes.
shouldn't find any of those three within this boat.
Yes. I mean, absolutely not. I mean,
You don't
even the
stalk you.
guests.
Servants don't stalk you.
No. I can't come anywhere near it. It would, well, as you can see, it gave me, closed up my throat. It's only happened a few times in my life, and it's always been so scary.
He's gonna point at the servant that's in the room, and he's gonna say, "I highly suggest you have a food taster."
I should have a food taster. You, the one who barely knows my allergies, will you be my food taster? And
If you can tell him my name, sure.
Yes. Yeah. Your name is Gerald. It's Gerard, but that's close enough, sir. All right. Gerald, you are my new food taster.
Just gonna look to Gerald and be like, "Congratulations on your job."
Promotion. He gives you kind of a thumbs up. He's like, well, I suppose I get to taste some kind of nice food, so I'm for it. Okay.
Yeah, he essentially just got him into to eating rich people food.
He's also just
Yeah.
been handed a death sentence.
It's not poison. It was allergy.
Yet if someone tried to kill him with an allergy, maybe someone will take a step up.
Hey, I've got a question for you.
Doing with food now.
Yes, my boy. What's up? You just want to come and hang on me for a minute? Okay. I love you, buddy.
Can he play the servant? Can
I've,
you give him a line?
I've got a question, rich man.
Yes, Mr. Humperdinck. Mr. Humperdinck, please. You'll get my name
Do you
right.
have
I'd
any
appreciate
family
it.
aboard?
No, these are all business compatriots or friends. That would be the other nobility people that you see.
Made any recent business dealings? Big
Yes. Yes.
Deal. Oh
Well,
my god, his face. His icon.
yeah. I was trying to think of somebody that I described. I was like, monocle, check. Big cheeks, check. Walrus mustache, check. All right, he's Theodore Roosevelt. Yes, I do know that there's. Several of us on board are celebrating getting a recent contract in regards to my businesses. I own a number of glassworks in the city, and we just were able to import some highly specialized glass from Otari. I know that there was a number of us trying to work and get with this distributor, but I, as well as a few of my other companions on the ship, were the ones that were able to get it.
Is there anyone on the boat who didn't get it? Maybe someone who you brought along just to rub it in their face? I know how you rich people are.
First off, wow. Secondly, I know that there's at least, and I can't think of anyone that would, no, none of them, to the best of my knowledge, would fit that.
Alright. Just to be clear, and he's gonna look at you hired us to protect you, not to be your
I hired you to protect me, not to what?
be your friend. So I'm gonna give it to you straight.
I appreciate your candor and your honesty. I mean, you don't have to be as much of a douche about it, but I appreciate it.
The rich person calling us.
People in Glasswork with their stones.
He's gonna turn around and start walking out. Whisper to the servant, "Enjoy your promotion."
Yes. Really quick, roll me a. You were Alf. You were the ones that was kind of talking,
Yep.
right? So roll me a diplomacy check, really quick. See if you might be able to needle something else from under him.
Finger guns.
Plus
Guidance.
0. That's not bad.
Yeah. The DC is 19, though. Sorry.
Plus 0.
Damn.
So yeah, he's like, yes, thank you for keeping me safe. I really appreciate it.
I'm gonna just do a quick look around the room as well, just to see, like, is there a lot of valuables in this room?
Roll me a
while I've been
perception
in
check.
here?
Yeah, roll me a perception check. Especially because you were looking to see where they were coming from or going to earlier. Yeah, you see some valuables in here. Okay.
In light of this new information, I would suggest that you have one of our members stationed outside the door that's basically making sure that nobody tries to make further attempts on your life.
Yes, you must keep me safe.
Hey, Alf.
I hate you. You whisper.
I'll do it.
It's all right. I got first watch.
Yes.
Is there a room that these two could probably stay in so they're nearby?
Well, I mean,
Nox was planning on staying inside the room anyway.
You can't take away my white noise.
I mean, if you'd like to just lie on the carpet, that's fine.
When I looked around, would I have seen any like windows in this yacht to the room?
Yes, there's multiple.
There's windows. Keep those windows locked.
Nox is
I'm
just
going.
settle himself down on the carpet.
Rue's gonna stay to make sure that he's okay if he has another flare up or anything like that.
Okay, so it sounds like for right now, Alf's standing guard outside, Rue is kind of keeping an eye on him, and Nox is keeping an eye on the interior of the room. Am I hearing you all correctly?
I think so.
All right.
Rue would treat him as a patient, and
Fade to top deck. We got Rixie still playing music. The three of you, Aleta, Rixie, and you know what I'm going to do? Just to help kind of keep track of things. Will everybody go ahead and roll me initiative really quick? We're not going to do it like normal. I'm going to essentially give you guys the initiative 1 or 2. We're going to make 2 the bottom deck and 1 the top deck. But I want to put everybody in one spot just to make certain that I can go through and, give you guys the chance to act accordingly. So actually, you know what we'll do? Alf, you're 24. We'll change you to there. Aleta, we'll change you to... Cool. That'll work. I mean, 1 or 2, but I mean, this effectively gets the point across as well. All right. Rixie, Aleta, and Iz. Top deck. What are you guys doing, if anything?
Playing music, just trying to... And also, like, looking at the people, seeing if I can see anything strange.
Okay, sure. Roll me a perception check. While you're rolling that, what about the other two? What are you guys doing?
Aleta's still chatting with the nobles and just trying to get to know them. And, just sort of see if they need help with anything. Distracting them from their near-death experience.
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and roll me and actually I'm going to put this up I'm going to put our encounter up for all of you, especially our chat on Twitch so that they can kind of see what's going on as well. Let me adjust this accordingly so it's not impeding on the rolls. Perfect. All right, roll me a diplomacy check. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go back to Rixie. So, Rixie, you're looking around, and the servants are moving to and fro. You are playing the music. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Or,
like seeing if anyone's, like, kind of uncomfortable.
Okay, that's fair. Roll me a okay, so you rolled 19. Everyone's a little bit on edge and anxious. That much you can tell. You could see one particular servant that seems to be really on edge. More so than the other servants. Aleta, as you're trying to talk them up, kind of get them to forget things, to chill out, that's just not really going very well. And so they're just, you can see that they're still kind of focused. Even they, like, servant, come here and taste this. Make certain we're okay. They're all kind of acting excuse me, accordingly. It's hard to keep their minds off of things. What about you? I'm gonna grab something from my fridge. Tell me what you're doing, and I'll come back and we'll resolve it because I can hear you.
Okay. Well, let's make this last a while so you got time to get back from the fridge. She's gonna drag a box over behind a table, get up on it like a little footstool because she's a little short little goblin. She's gonna line up 7 glasses and just like pull loads of bottles out, get them on the table, mix up 7 different drinks. I'm then gonna expend a little bit of my alchemical reagents, like I don't know, a silver's worth or something, because let's be honest, it's gotta be cool. She's gonna sprinkle stuff into all of them, and then she's gonna produce flame in her hand and set them all on fire, and they're gonna be the colors of the rainbow. And while I do that, and obviously wow all of the nobles on the ship, I'm trying to find the bottle of wine that smells like the drink that Mr. Humperdinck had. I didn't extend it long enough. Wow. Aleta, how cool does this look?
That looks amazing, and
right?
The good thing is, you all saw what went in all those drinks. They are absolutely poison-free.
Yes.
And they look so cool.
All right.
Amazing.
First off, roll me a crafting check for your awesome drinks.
Oh boy, here we go.
Nice. Yeah, people are very impressed. Ah, wow, cool. Yeah, people are super impressed by it, and they're very intrigued. And so, I'm assuming this is for the nobility.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the 7 nobility people like come on in, and they're looking at all of the drinks, and each of them grab a different color, and they're all kind of like smiling at each other, like, "Oh, this is oh my gosh, this is amazing!" They just love the novelty of it all. And so now, do we drink right now? Is that what we do? We drink?
If you want, go ahead. I'm just trying to keep things moving.
Roll me a perception check, because you also said you were trying to look for that bottle of starfruit wine.
Yeah, like, because I'd be trying to like figure out what drinks were what to mix cocktails. I'm trying to like, smell them all to figure them all out, but which one particularly smells like that one?
Mm-hmm.
See if I can find it.
You feel pretty confident about what it smells like, having smelled Mr. Humperdinck's glass, and it is not behind the bar.
Okay.
Which tracks from what you know thus far. The nobility grab it and go ahead and sip it on down. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to go ahead and use some of these tokens. I've been using them kind of as like generic NPCs, but I'm going to decide right now that they are the nobility, at least several of them.
Yeah, I also didn't know how many nobility there were. I was just making 7, so I could do a rainbow.
Yeah, no, I think 7 is appropriate. So I'm going to put the nobility, quote unquote, in front of you.
Okay.
So there's 5. This looks like a servant person. This looks like a servant person. We already know this is the bard.
Has he fixed his loot yet?
He does. He comes back and he's very ashamed of himself. I'm going to have to add 2. So you'll have to bear with me.
And you should introduce them all and tell everyone what their favorite colors are.
Oh my gosh.
Question of the day for the Royals.
Question of the day. Oh, yes, my favorite color is blue. Actually, you got it perfectly. We all grabbed our favorite color of the rainbow.
Ooh.
That is perfect. I can't believe how you did that.
Intuition.
Yes. No, that was amazing. So appreciate you. So yeah, you're not able to find the starfruit wine. Aleta, your diplomacy kind of comes up a little short. Rixie, you did notice one servant seemed particularly kind of on edge as you were looking around.
Which one?
We're you're gonna say. Give me a second here. I think we'll say it's this guy right here, the one over here, just kind of like moving to and fro. I'll go ahead and ping him for it. The one with a hood.
Okay. Of course he's got a hood.
Okay. The rest of you guys, anything else before we go back to below deck?
Nope. Just continuing to push the narrative. Most impressive bartender this side of the Dragon Mafia.
Is the Dragon Mafia? They look. They are pretty.
Oh, have you not
terrible.
heard about the Dragon Mafia? And Ace is going to tell them the story.
Lumberjack dragon.
Hey, she's still
Lumberjack
working on a
Dragon.
diplomacy. That includes rich people, okay? She's on day 6 of 7.
My gosh, roll me diplomacy check.
Oh god, you actually made. Oh, okay. I want to re-roll.
Go for it.
I want them to be wowed by my story. Hell yeah!
Oh, this guy totally looks like a rich douche. All right, perfect. So I got another one. What did you roll instead?
25.
Yeah, so they're very much like, oh my god, yes, you are an amazing bartender. People give you a hand, like the rich people a hand. A couple of them toss you a few coins because they're very excited about it. And by a few coins, I mean like they're like, I think we really need to give the pools a few copper, so that's fine. And so they give you each like it amounts to about 1 silver's worth of coin.
I hate rich
They're
people.
rich people. Do they carry gold?
They only carry gold, right?
Exactly.
Is that Sivo saying that, or is that Al?
I hate rich people.
Is this my
What kind of rich person carries gold?
This has been my experience with rich people in real life too. So
yeah, they're kind of
They
cheap.
give her a gold but demand change.
they're very cheap. In their defense, they get to be rich for a reason, I guess,
Yeah.
by being cheap.
So what I'm hearing is that I'm doing this appropriately.
Hey, I just wowed them with the story about the Dragon Mafia and lit up rainbow drinks. I'm winning.
The rainbow
I've won the
drinks are
RP.
cool. Yeah.
You've won.
Alex is gonna
Awesome.
come over and just kind of see if they need help with anything, if they need
Oh,
anything
yeah.
else. They're enjoying their drinks and just kind of, see
Sure.
if they need anything.
Smells like there's some food coming.
Yeah, you're continually working with them, and it is going around. I don't know why this didn't upload appropriately. Hopefully that fixes it. Okay, and now let me try that again. There we go. There's another noble. He looks particularly like a douchey noble. Funny enough, this guy with the rolling pin is another of one of the PCs I had from my War for the Crown campaign. He was a wizard named Chef, and he's the one that I developed the cooking things for that I gave to Outlaw. So fun stuff.
Very cool.
Fun stuff. Okay. When you... Oh, it doesn't do it appropriately. Lame. Okay, I'll fix this. All right, let's go back to the bottom of the deck now. What are the... Alf, you are keeping watch. Rue, you're making certain he's doing all right. What else would you all like to do, if anything?
Alf might pull the servant to the side, just to have like a one-on-one with
Sure.
the one in the room.
All right, you bring the servant to the side. Yes, how can I help you?
What's his name? Gerald. Your name's Gerald, right? Gerald?
Well, I'm...
Gerald?
No, it's Gerard. I am Gerard, but he calls me Gerald. I really don't, I try to ask people to get it roughly right, but I'm Gerald. I'm Gerard. God damn it.
Gerard, Yes, you're Gerard. Okay.
I'm Gerard.
I apologize.
That's my
I
name.
need you to level with me, Gerard.
I can't do that. I'm not doing this campaign with you.
I need you to level with me.
Yes. Yes.
What do you know about the other servants? Who might want to hurt this man?
Who would want to
From
hurt
the
this man?
servant's perspective. Look,
Well-
I'm like you. I don't like rich people.
Yeah.
You can level with me. You can tell me you don't like this man. I don't really care, to be honest. He's seems like a douchebag.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to figure out who's trying to murder this man. By the way, you're welcome for the cozy position I got you.
Oh, thank you. Yes. No, I'm grateful that you gave me and you thought I should be the one to test for poisoned food. Thank you.
Listen, hold on. Now, hold on. The food wasn't poisoned. And I don't think there is any poison. He has an allergy.
Yes. Okay.
So now you get to enjoy eating a nice meal every day.
You're
and
right.
He's not going to be rude towards you because he doesn't want to piss you off, or else you could poison his food and tell him it's not poison.
No,
see
you're
what I
right.
did there?
No, I did. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check as you're trying to get more out of this guy.
Gerard's gonna betray us and just kill him in his
I
sleep.
got fucking
Is that
0.
awesome?
Oh, it's a 17.
All right. What I know is this: that some of the other staff they can be frustrated by Mr. Humperdinck. Sometimes he can be a bit much. You know, he can be a bit much. But I mean,
Hey, I get it, man. I get it.
yeah. But he's always paid us fair. At least, you know.
Really? What does he pay you?
We get about let's see here. Get about $1 a day.
Really? That's fair?
Is
We're
it not
getting
fair?
paid 2 gold each just to be here.
Okay. I'm reevaluating some things now. I thought that was fair.
What can you buy with that silver?
Food for my family. Rent.
Rent? Because it's like 6 silver? It's like 6 silver a night at a tavern.
Well, a tavern, but if you're like renting, it's, you know, it's like, you know,
A cardboard box? What are you renting?
Okay, well, you know, I wouldn't call it a cardboard box. I would call it, you know, a small-ish home with one room for all of us. That's reasonable.
Just to be clear, he's paying you $1 silver a night. So if you work for 6 full days, you can afford to stay at a tavern for 1 night and not eat anything. You think that's fair?
No, I don't think that's fair.
It's not fair.
It's not.
I
Now
think
that you put
should.
it in this way,
All right.
Alpha
So anyway,
starting a revolution on
hey,
the boat.
hey, where's that starfruit wine? By any chance, you know where it is? I'm just kidding. That was just me.
all right.
So
So some of the other people are pissed off.
Well, I mean, now that you've put it in this way, we thought he paid fair. It's a regular job, you know, regular wage, and, you know, there's some folks that only get a few copper a day. So, I thought it was fair. Maybe we need to reevaluate some things.
I think you should reevaluate your contract, but maybe at a later date. You know, you got a new gig, you got a new job.
Would you
Stick with
represent
this for a
me?
while.
I feel like you could really help us out.
Yeah, well, first, I got a job right now. That's to find who's trying to kill your employer. If
Yeah.
you want to keep the 1 silver a day flowing, so to speak.
Okay, now you're sounding a little bitchy, not gonna lie.
He's gonna
But-
give him a silver piece. I'm just gonna hand him. I'm gonna hand him.
He takes it reluctantly.
You know what?
All
I'm
right.
gonna hand him 4 silver.
My God. This is amazing. It's
Alright,
the
I
best day ever.
Keep up the good work, and if you hear anything, let me know.
Okay, I will.
You work hard. I can appreciate someone like you. I know it's the little people that get shit done.
I updated it with his name, by the way, so it says Gerard when you hover over him. I don't know if you can see that as well.
No.
No,
You can't.
But he's perfectly fine.
At least that helps me to keep track of things.
I think you have to go to the settings of it, and display name needs to be hovered by anyone.
Oh. To display name hovered by. There we go. And then that way, you guys can see it as well.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for that, Willie. Willie, you know what? Half a bottle cap.
How does that work?
What is half a bottle cap?
Half a bottle
Yeah,
cap.
did you say half or half?
A
What
half.
is half a bottle pot?
Half a
cap?
bottle cap is like, you know, when you get the other half, you have a full bottle cap.
Okay. Got it. He just didn't want to give me a full one because he
Better
doesn't
get
like
it before
me.
the session ends today.
No, you get a full bottle cap. I was just being silly. Okay. Oh, sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and like update a bunch of these people now.
Hey, Gerard,
Yes.
you might want to let the other servants know that you're the new food taster.
I should. Thank you.
Enjoy your new meal. Maybe share it with the rest of the crew from time to time.
He'll look at you and kind of like inch away and that. Thank you for your kindness. And then he'll leave.
I'm gonna
All right.
lean back up against the wall and just cross my arms. All in
Awesome.
emo, like,
Okay, what about you, Rue and Nox? What are you guys doing, if anything?
Nox is sitting with his back against the wall, chewing on one of his bones, just keeping an eye out, just looking around the room, anything out of the ordinary or interesting.
Roll me a perception check. DC 19, because that is what a level 4 perception check is. Rum seems good.
Just chewing on his bone.
Chewing on his bone. Chewing
Thinking
on
about
that
the food
bone.
upstairs.
Cool. Excuse me. All right, Rue, what about you, if anything?
I'm gonna like make sure that he's comfortable, make sure that he's doing well. If there's anything that he needs, and then let him know that there's a 10 gold fee for my medicine.
Doctor's bill.
Bringing the doctor's bill.
American healthcare, you know?
Oh my gosh. All right, there we go. Sweet. So yeah, he are you being serious about the 10 gold fee, or is that just a joke?
Maybe not 10 gold, but like, you know, a donation to the Church of Selket would be.
Yes. No. Absolutely.
appropriate.
Yes. I can definitely give a donation. He kind of like goes over into like a small chest that has got like, you can hear coins, like multiple coins, like jingling around, and he's
Where's
like,
his chest?
It's like off to the side on an end table.
Okay.
And he like is like, yes, you know, absolutely. And he pulls out a silver, and he kind of like flips it your way. He says, "Thank you so much. I'm very appreciative. I cannot tell you how appreciative I am.
Is there anything else that you need currently?
Yes. I need another pillow for my legs. I like to sleep with it under there. And usually Gerard or somebody else does it for me. Since they're not here, would you mind doing that for me?
We'll do it for him.
Thank you. See, I can put the pillow underneath his legs. I could also use a drink of water. Would you mind getting me a drink of water?
Sure.
Thank you. And actually, I didn't get to eat either. So if you could bring me some food. Because they just cooked it and it smells really good.
I will make sure that Gerard takes it.
Thank you so much for
Nox-
doing that for me.
Nox
I
walks
appreciate
over
it.
as soon as he hears food, and he's gonna offer him his bone.
I'm good, thanks.
It's like drool filled, dropping
Yeah,
on his
yeah.
flanket.
Are you going
I'm
to...
surprised he didn't pick it up and toss it and say fetchable.
Will you... and he actually would lean in, Rue, like, as you are, talking to him, and he's like, to be clear, are one of you going to be cleaning up that drooling mess that he's leaving? It's on my fine rug. I just want to make certain that's getting taken care of.
Rue's gonna look at him and be like, well, you didn't pay us to protect you. You didn't pay us to clean.
All right, well, will you get one of my servants to do that then?
Sure.
Nox will go back
you.
to the rug and
face you're
start
making.
shooting his bone.
This is why I like webcams, because you could do
The
faces
face,
and
yeah, it's so
shit. So yeah. He's just being kind of an annoying baby. All right, Nox, Alf, Rue. Awesome. Let's go back to the top deck. What are the three of you doing? I have 7 NPCs here, and I have named all of them.
I am going up to the hoodie.
Okay, you are going up to the hoodie. I imagine he's like taking away, like picking up some dishes. He's like, "Oh, hello. How can I help you, Master?"
Oh, my name
Rick?
is Rixie Wicks Fizzlepop.
Rixie Wick Fizzlepop. Yes. How
And
can I
what
help
is
you?
your name?
My name is Fromu.
It is good to meet you, Frumu.
That's Frumo's favorite color.
My favorite
I
color.
loved seeing you try not to laugh. That was so
Brown. My favorite color
Is
is
Frumu spelled with 1 O or 2 O's?
so it's Frumu. It's not Frumu.
Frumu?
If it was Fru, it'd be 2 O's, but it's 1 O, so it's Fromu. Thank you.
Promo?
Fromu. Not fra.
Fromu.
Fro.
Promu.
There you go. Excellent. Thank you.
Promu.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Mr.
Yes.
Mr. Rixie Wick. I think you hate all of my NPCs, Sipo. That's
I'm gonna
okay.
call him Mr. Moo.
Rixie, why are you mooing down that end of the ship?
His name is Frumu.
It's Fromu. That's, you
Tell
know
him
what?
his name is Fromu.
How can I help you?
Oh, I was just, curious about how long you've worked here.
Oh, I've probably been on the yacht for a couple of months now. Yes.
Is he like a worker or is he a slave?
Worker. Well, from what you guys know,
Slavery was outlawed.
yeah, slavery is hella outlawed. Now that doesn't mean like that's his answer. He says, "I'm a servant."
What'd you say about me, you little bit?
Cool.
Slavery is outlawed? How
So,
dare you?
What do you think of your main man? What's his name again?
Mr. Humperdinck.
Yeah, Mr. Humperdinck.
Mr. Humperdinck is he's a man.
Is that your only opinion on him?
a
Well, I
man?
mean, he's my employer. He's a noble. I feel like he pays us a fair wage. Everything it's good.
I'm gonna roll is it perception?
To kind of sense
Is that what I
motive.
need? Yeah.
Yeah, sense motive falls under perception. So yes.
Oh, it's almost a 20.
You don't really get it. You just
Guys, why do you seem to be a little bit nervous?
Me nervous? I'm fine. Just cleaning up. There's lots of dishes to clean.
Oh, do you need any help?
I'm good. I've got this. Thank you. You know what though? That guy over there seems just like it looks like his string he's fixed it. He looks like he's about to start playing. So I don't know, maybe bards talk about tips and stuff, and he's kind of like walking away with a bunch of dirty dishes.
Hold on, wait, I'm not done yet.
Okay, yeah, what do you need?
Oh.
Bumps into him and drops all the dish.
So sorry. I thought you were going to continue walking, and I bumped into you.
That happens to all of us.
So, this was quite an interesting affair that just happened.
Oh my god, it was terrible. I can't believe that it must happen to Mr. Humperdinck. I hope he's okay.
Yes. Do you think anyone, would do this to him purposefully?
My god, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know why somebody would do that. I don't know why at all.
Perception roll.
He's I feel like he's being honest, but he's not telling you something.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you want to tell me?
If you're trying to pry it out of him, roll me a diplomacy check. I'm good.
Okay, have a good day.
Thank you.
Thumbs up, smile.
Yeah, he goes back with his dirty plates. You see, maybe more pep in his step, just trying to get away from you.
I'm gonna walk over to Iz.
And he runs away downstairs.
Hey, Rixie.
I think that person that I was just talking to is the one who did it.
Which guy?
The one with the hood. His name is Fromu.
I'm sorry.
Are you whispering this, by the way, or are you saying this loudly?
I'm whispering.
Okay, just being clear.
What kind of name is that?
It's hard to do this accent whispering. I don't know.
Aletha's gonna come over, seeing you guys talking, and kind of come and listen.
I don't know what that name is. It's just his name.
Well, I mean, it's pretty likely that it was one of the workers that poured his drink. So
Yeah,
I mean, it could be any of the others.
He just went downstairs. I don't know. He seemed mighty suspicious. He was acting very nervous. When I asked why he was nervous, he was all like, "Oh, me? I'm not nervous."
Well, it looked like he was struggling with those drinks, or with those dishes. So maybe I'll just go and help out.
A servant struggling with dishes. I bet he's secretly a noble.
All right. How would you guys? Is there anything a top deck that you guys would like to do?
Are you gonna follow him down a little bit?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and offer him some help because he was struggling with those dishes. There's a lot of dishes. There's a lot of nobles to deal with and stuff.
You come through. You see Robbie kind of working on dishes. like putting them in, kind of trying to clean them off. He sees you coming near. You can roll me a perception check.
I'd also like to think, since Gerard was leaving, like, Alf and all that he came upstairs and past Iz just as she was counting her 1 silver in tips.
What is with my rolls?
Yeah, he's like, oh, hello. How can I help you?
Oh, well, it looks like they've got it all handled up there now after that whole hubbub. So, we're sort of traveling to, where is it? We're going Absalom. We're traveling. I just thought I'd help out. What do you need help with?
Oh, I'm just washing dishes. I suppose if you'd like to, do you want to help me wash dishes?
Of course. I tell you what, you wash, I'll dry. We'll get this done in no time. Yeah.
Okay. I won't say no to help, so thank you. All right. So yeah, he begins washing the dishes, and you begin drying them. It's going to take some time, so we're going to come back to this. When you do make a diplomacy check with him, I'm going to give you a bonus to it.
Okay.
I don't think we touched base with you this round, so to speak.
No. She's just gonna continue, like, schmoozing with the nobles, but once they're all, I don't know, probably doing a classic noble dick swinging contest of how rich they all are, see if she can have, like, a chat with the servants, just, like, nothing in particular, but just, like, sort of, like, how long have you worked with, like, how did you get this job, that kind of thing.
Alright.
She getting to know people, get a feel for the people.
Sure. So as you are, first off, I'm assuming you're just like giving more drinks to the nobility, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check to see what you're able to pick up on as they're talking and the like. Oh, I was on an 18 and then it rolled to a 2. That sucks. Yeah, no, you're just listening in, but you're kind of distracted trying to make, really thinking about the next drink that you want to. So your inner monologue is kind of like making it so you can't hear very well. So you're putting these drinks out, putting them out for them. They're kind of like laughing, snickering. You hear a couple of them be like, well, yes, and I can't believe Mr. Humperdinck, and they, but they keep talking. But it's not uncommon to hear Mr. Humperdinck's name. After all, this is a ship.
I was going to make sure I bring Garrus a drink as well.
Great, thank you. Greatly appreciate that.
Oh, you're welcome. Good playing, yeah.
But it was just crunchy water.
Actually, let's see what Garrus rolls for his let's see what he rolls for his performance. Oh my god. Rolls a natural 20. He is everybody seemed to have forgotten about everything with that performance check. He's just, people are like, all right, yeah. They're kind of like, that happens. Allergy attacks happen. And so people are kind of like putting it off.
Maybe that's why Iz's perception roll was so low. She was listening to the performance and then made Garrus a fancy drink rather than a shit one as well.
I like it. I think that's a good reason. That's good. All right. Back below deck. Rue, Nox, and Alf. Gerard is gone by this point. I imagine he's probably walked by them. Alf, you guys tell me what you are doing, or if you want to just like reunite as a party and I'll be on the top deck or what have you, you tell me. I'm going to go check on the food I put in the microwave. I realized I didn't eat lunch. And so
Alf wants to go find Iz because he knows she knows alcohol and he wants her help to kind of scour the ship and see if they can find where this starfruit wine might be stashed. If it's in anyone's personal belongings or if they stashed it somewhere in a crate.
Sounds good. Start making your way up top deck.
Yep, that's what I'll do. Excuse me, Gerard. Oh, hey, what are you doing down here, late?
I'm just helping out. Making myself useful.
All right. Yeah.
Cool.
To be clear, I don't believe women belong in the kitchen. And he just keeps walking.
Amazing.
Wow, we don't belong in, huts in the forest. We don't belong in the kitchen. I don't think he likes women. I don't think he thinks we belong anywhere.
Okay.
Say that with me in the room or after I leave.
No, she's just kind of thinking that to herself.
Okay.
Okay. You walk by her going to look for Is. So yeah.
Actually, he would have stopped and asked if he had shown me where it is. Hey, lady, do you know where is it?
Upstairs, making drinks.
All right, I appreciate you. Thank you. He's just like head down, knows he fucked up, and just keeps walking.
Awesome. All right, Rue and Nox. We're gonna revisit Alpha in a moment.
Trying to think of what to do other than just chew on a bone and look around.
If you want to, just you can tell me pass, or or I'm just gonna continue to keep doing what I am, that type of thing. And we will go from there.
Can I just scan the room again?
Yeah, you could go ahead. This will be the last time I let you get a perception check on it,
Yeah,
though.
yeah.
Just because, otherwise it's, Yeah, room's solid.
Enjoying the bone too much.
Mm-hmm. Rue, how about you? Rue?
Is it time for him to get his kid?
Did say
Nice,
here
already
about
been-
10 minutes ago.
Well, if we need to give him a minute, that's fine. We'll come back to him. Let's go to Alf and Is. Alf, you make your way up, and sure enough, is making drinks, just like you were told she's doing. And so that is the current, that's currently what's going on.
Hey,
Some of them bright flames and different colors and all kinds of crazy things, because that's the type of bartender you've known her to be.
In the week that you've known her, yeah. She
Yep.
sets everything on fire. Hey Alf, how are things down there?
well, a couple things. First, I think I fucked up with a lady.
No, is that why you look so dejected?
Well, I was trying to be like all, pro women kind of thing. Like,
What did you
hey,
say? What did you say?
Well, I saw her doing dishes, and I said, just to be clear, I don't think women belong in the.
See,
But I
feel
didn't mean
that
it like-
something that was going through her head. You probably didn't need to say it.
All right. Well, anyways, the reason I came here is I want to start searching down below for that wine that you all found in the cup. And I don't really know alcohol that well, so I thought maybe I'd come get a professional.
Oh, thanks. That could be a good idea. These guys are all sufficiently tipsy, and the wine isn't behind the bar. I've already looked, so.
I imagine it's not going to be on the person. Probably stashed somewhere, or they threw it overboard.
Hmm.
But it's worth a look over anyway.
No, definitely. Well,
All
if you
right.
need some help.
Yep. Let's go down below deck.
Okay.
And he's going to start going back down.
So you go back below deck, beginning to look for it. Go ahead. Give me a second here.
To be clear, he's not going to make eye contact with Elena the whole time he's down here because he knows he's
Awesome. Let me roll a d6 really quick.
Look, he's an old elf. He's old-fashioned.
Well, I was trying to be all pro women. Oh god.
All right, where are you guys going to start searching? You tell me where.
We'll start at the aft with all the produce, checking
Yeah.
in the crate.
All right, roll me a perception check. Yeah. You are looking through the aft of the ship. You feel like as you search it pretty well. It's going to take you time, so I'm going to move on to somebody else. But you do not feel like you found any. You don't find. You find wine and water.
Mm-hmm.
You do not find the bottle of starfruit wine.
Before we while we're searching, he's gonna suggest to Ace that anyone who comes down or up from the ship, let's search before they leave.
Okay.
In case someone's trying to grab something and move it, you know what I mean? Like
Sounds
this
good.
shady motherfucker working with a lady.
Mr. Humperdinck's orders, you know?
Cool.
Well, we're security here, so.
Exactly.
Let's go back to Rixie. Rixie, you're hearing some of the most beautiful music you've ever heard.
I just got back.
Okay.
How dare you?
Do you want me to
Findor's
give you-
back too, by the way.
Do you want me to give you a minute, Rixie?
No, you're good. I just sat down.
I want you to know that Garrus rolled a 20. And,
Iz
and
went off with
really
Alf
liked
to
it.
go look the bottom of the ship to see if they could find something. The wine,
Okay.
perhaps. You were up here. Garrus is killing it. He rolled a natural 20. And even Niles is like, have you ever heard something so sublime? Something so wonderful?
Okay.
If only you played that way, that'd be great.
Don't have confidence issues, so I am going to stand next to Garrus, and I am going to be a backup player.
All right.
Oh,
Roll
I
me
thought you were
a
gonna hand him the loot. Be like,
Oh
"This
yeah,
goes
call
to
out that
you."
shit.
roll me a performance check.
And I am definitely going to try and do all my magical stuff as well.
Yeah. No, you're
Like
able
the
to
dancing
accompany him.
lights
Yeah.
And the musical instruments everywhere. My whole band that I have.
You join
he's-
in with
he's-
him, and it just enhances the performance that's already going on. It's amazing. Cool. Anything else?
I'm just gonna look at people again, try and see if I can see what's going on.
Sure. Roll me another perception check, and then Rue, we're going to move to you because we kind of skipped you earlier when you were not present. This is Delta Green music. I can't put this
Yeah.
music because it's too Delta Green. I used it too much. All of my anxiety ones are just, or tension are all Delta Green.
Straight up anxiety. Let's go.
Yeah, let's do it. Put that shit in my veins.
I was wondering why I started sweating, man.
Yeah, your character's just gnawing on a bone, and behind the character, you're like, oh my god, everything's
Right?
tense.
Time to panic.
Well, this is also
Awesome.
very Delta Greeny.
Okay. You guys are, so what do you see, Rixie? Rixie, you are looking, and I imagine you see, it's odd to you that you are looking at these servants bustling about, and all of these nobles don't really have a care in the world. That it's like already washed over. That's what you see.
Interesting.
Rue, what are you doing? Rue, if you are talking, you're muted.
I knew that. I will go and get him the things that he requested,
All right.
and then bring the gentleman down as well, who is going to be the new food taster.
Oh, Gerard.
Yeah. And
Quick, Gerard,
then
run away!
let him do his new job.
Well, he's gonna love that job. He gets to eat like royalty food.
But gonna also do like a quick look around the room. And
Okay.
talk to Humperdinck about, hey, do we have permission to search the vessel for anything, for like this bottle of starfruit wine, for any other contraband that might put your life in danger?
Of course, please.
Thank
And I want to be safe. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, I figured I would ask before.
All the while that they were having that conversation, all you hear is like crunching a bone.
Did we already ask for permission, like during the first conversation? I think Alf did.
No,
That's what
Alf
someone did.
actually didn't.
Yeah, I think you're just like, I'm going to search, which is fine. It's very Alf.
Well,
But
and,
yeah,
and if we find anything that is contraband, we will dispose of it.
thank you. I'm
You're welcome.
so thankful.
By eating and drinking it.
Gerard is eating some of the food, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I think I need to test this some more, boss." So he's taking a few extra bites, and he's like, "No, that's enough. That's enough." Does it have any of my allergies? Anything you can?
Who's gonna be like, well, I mean, kudos to Gerard for wanting to be thorough and make sure, because they can hide things in different layers. So good on you, sir, for going the extra mile.
Testing thoroughly.
Big
Yeah.
thorough, yeah.
Gerard looks at you and he's like, "Yeah, no, absolutely. Just I don't want you to die, sir. Don't want you to die." Thank you. And then he just continues to have a couple more bites. I think this is I do notice something. Is there a I don't know how to describe it. I think I taste peanuts. Like, but not like there's a crunchy, but almost like peanut oil. So I don't know if this is safe to eat, sir.
He's definitely lying.
Rude, you can
I'm so
ascertain.
proud of it.
Is there like an insight check? I don't know if this game has that, but I would like an insight check.
So yeah, insight is actually rolled into perception. So go ahead and
okay.
roll. Yeah, roll me a perception check.
I'm gonna roll human.
You do not feel like he's lying.
Okay.
And so he, Mr. Humperdinck, looks at it and is like, "Really? Rue, would you mind just checking it out?"
Okay.
And Gerard just hands you his fork that he was using.
Meanwhile, Dox is drooling over the fork.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm surprised he didn't have
Dog, what is the meat on the plate? What is the meat on the plate?
Dogs love peanut butter.
The meat on the plate is a well done, not well done. It is a medium rare prime rib. With
Now,
some
is
type
that what he was saying that he thought he tasted the peanut oil on?
Yeah, he's like, I think it's in the sauce, and you could tell like there's something glazed on the top of it.
Okay. Rue is going to cut two pieces. One a lot larger than the other one, like take a bite. And then he goes, well, my palate is not necessarily refined. So he's going to take the bigger piece that is like almost half of the steak and give it to Nox.
Hold on, I need just the pure fact that Rue was saying that my palate is not necessarily refined while Prankster was shoveling food off of his plate.
Literally shoveling.
I'm hungry, okay?
No, this is so
good.
perfect.
That's gonna be me after we're done with this.
I was just too hungry. Okay. I feel good.
Do I actually taste peanut?
Well, roll me a perception check. There's
Can
a lot
I
of
too, since I've got a big piece?
Yeah, there's a lot of different flavors going on, so who knows?
I'm just happy to have food.
Nox is just like shoveling it. Nox is me from a couple moments ago. Rue, you do taste peanut in the glaze. Not a lot. It's like a bare hint, but it's there.
Like there is. He's not lying. He is doing his job, and he is doing his job efficiently and effectively. There is peanut oil in this glaze.
My God.
I'm just gonna give the rest of the food. Well, no, I probably shouldn't take it away from Gerard. I'm gonna ask Gerard, where was this delivered, or did I go get it?
You went and got it.
Who did I get it from?
It was on the bar, just sitting there. Or no, it would have been on the table. There were already plates that were made, and so you were.
I'm gonna ask who made the plates, who dished plated the meal.
I mean, I suppose it would have been could have been any of the servants. They're all taking part in the meal, giving everybody different foods and the like. Let's pause. Let's pause in that line of inquiry. Leave you in, and let's go to Aleta. Aleta, you're doing the dishes with this man, and what are you? You making conversation about anything? He seems to be a little bit more at ease. Well, what do you do?
Yeah, mostly just making small talk and talking about his job on the boat. You know, he must sort of saying to him, "Oh, you must really like it. You get to see lots of different places, and you know, it's nice to travel, right?"
It is. That's part of the reason I really like this job. Is we get to travel, we get to go to different places. You know, we don't. We get some of the food that's left over that they're not eating. And, you know, so I mean, it's not a bad gig. We get paid decent, so I'm not. You know, I'm pretty grateful.
How long have you worked here?
Oh, a few months. And he's just kind of like, you know, washing the dishes as you guys are talking. How about you? What brings you here? He says.
Oh, we're traveling to. Well, we're trying to get to Absalom. I mean, we sort of travel all over the place, helping out people for Requiems Wrath. I don't know if you've heard of them. We did some great work up in Lowlight. That was it, not Lowlight. Lowlight. Yeah. They were having trouble with these weird guys that had the kids, you know, making up or singing silly little rhymes and stuff. It was all rather creepy, but people died,
sounds very
you know,
creepy.
So we in fact this little cape I'm wearing, yeah, it was from one of them. Yeah.
Right.
But we saved the whole town, and then Nox, you know Nox, the nog that was helping your master. He won that. Have you heard of Lowlight at all? They have this slam festival every year. It was so much fun. And
I've heard of the Slam Festival. It's wonderful.
It was so much fun. I was there sort of cheering us all on. Everybody else took part, but I didn't. I just cheered everybody on, and Nox was amazing.
Oh my gosh, that's wonderful. Well, it sounds like you had a wonderful time. He seems to be at ease.
Nox's ears wiggle a little bit, and then his tail little wags.
Roll me a diplomacy check, Aya.
Okay.
So
he
close
kinda-
to the one.
He
I'm
looks
so
at
bad at rolling today.
he looks at you and just kind of smiles as you guys are doing
Got a
dishes.
0 point.
It's up to her if she has it and if she'd like to use it.
Oh, let's do it. Yeah. So I can roll
As
yet
well
another
use it.
4 instead.
He looks like he's about to say something and then kind of like shuts up. And he, like a look of consternation kind of comes across his face. And then, and just as he's like, looks like he's about to say something, he sees Alf and Iz at the back. And he's like, this weather is really great today. It's really great weather for sailing. We've got a nice little breeze. It's pushing us along. It's, you don't get days like this often.
Yeah, it's nice. Well, apart from the whole thing with Mr. Humperdinck.
Yeah, except for
I
the...
don't really know what happened there. I don't. By the sounds of it, he was allergic to something.
He was. I don't know. I don't... And what he does say is, I don't know how that could have happened. I don't. And he bites his lip, and he just kind of like looks down as he's washing the dishes.
Do you know who, got his drink? Because from what Iz was saying, he was the only one who had something different to drink. And I mean, I guess all of you that work here, you know about his allergies and any sort of food intolerances, anything like that. So,
He,
do you have any idea?
He looks to the right at Iz and Alf are kind of like going through all the food, and he says, "That's just it. I got his drink. I got wine. I got wine. I don't know what happened. I swear to God." And you could see, you could look at him and even yourself, and you could. Well, roll me a perception check. That's enough to see that, like, you look at his arms and you could see like the hair on his arms like stand out. Like, it's like I don't know.
Did you hand it to him personally, like the drink that you poured?
No, I didn't. I put it in front of him. It was before the toast. I put it right in front of him before the toast, and I don't know. I don't know. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. And you could hear him kind of like freaking out a little bit. No, I didn't. We were getting ready for dinner. We were getting ready for dinner, and so I put the wine down. I went to go grab more food. I came back. There was the toast. I stood there, and then it happened.
So it could have been anyone could have swapped the drink out.
And he's like, it had to have been. It had to have been. I got wine. I swear to God, I got wine.
I believe you, but we're gonna have to find out what happened. Is there anybody? I mean, is there any of the other workers here that might have a bit of a grudge against him, or might be a bit disgruntled, or the other nobles here? I mean,
All I know just from listening into their conversations is you know, like, I don't know how much you've been around people like this, but they are, and he's whispering, like leaning into Aleda as he's having this whole conversation, like they're all trying to one up each other all the time. He's like, they say they're friends, and then he looks you dead in the eye and he said, any one of them would undermine the other if it meant for a cut or a share in their business.
All the other people that are working on the ship, are they regular workers here? They've been here a while. I mean, you must know them. Is there any chance any of them could have done it?
I don't think so. I don't know. They don't. I've been with this crew, with these people, these servants for at least multiple other voyages in other months, and granted,
happened.
Nothing. And a few of these people here and there have been there, and it's just. And he just looks at you, just like breathes out. And he says, "I'm dead."
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. If you've done nothing wrong, you've got nothing to worry about.
And he like nods his head and gets back to washing the dishes. Alf and Iz, you feel like you have, checked this back compartment fine. You walk. I'm assuming you're going to continue to walk through into the mid area.
Yeah.
Yes.
And as
Not
you
make
do,
eye contact.
Yeah, you don't make eye contact with Aleta because you're all nervous about her. They're just talking about the weather at this point, or he's like, though food was delicious. I don't know if you had any. I got a few bites in between work, and it's pretty good. And so you two are back here, continuing to do your thing. How do you proceed?
Is it just us down here? Like, there's no other servants except for him?
Correct.
And okay, he would ask to search Fromu.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
On his way by him, because he's essentially searching anyone from back of the ship to the front, and he's just seeing what they have on.
Yes. No, please go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Standard protocol, just making sure you don't have anything that could have caused what happened.
So yeah, you pat him down pretty good, and you don't notice any bottles or anything like that on him. So you feel like, okay,
what does he have on him?
Fromu has, let's see, I have him just in a hood, but he actually would probably more likely have like.
To be clear, I would have had him empty his pockets and everything to see. So I want to know exactly what he had.
Okay. He has the equivalent of a small coin pouch, which you can hear, probably personal coin from which you can ascertain. He would reach into an inner pocket in his suit jacket, because I imagine that these are kind of like, he's dressed in more kind of like peasant garb, but I'm just using their tokens for their faces. I imagine he's got, kind of highfalutin waiters with almost like a black suit. It's kind of what I envisioned, but I guess a fantasy equivalent of that. So he like reaches in, he brings out kind of like some papers that he has, which you could tell are the equivalent of like identification papers, something to that effect. He would also have a number of like small tools on him. Maybe like an oven mitt that he keeps handy for handling hot dishes, or like a corkscrew that he could use to like uncork different bottles of wines. And then finally, I think the other thing that you would notice that he has on him is, sorry, I can't hear Sirenscape, so I'm trying to, can you guys hear it?
No.
Oh, okay. So let me go ahead and try and start something again, see if I can fix it. The other thing that you would notice that he has on him is, I got gulls going. There we go. Oh, it's working for me again. Sweet. The other thing that you would notice that he has on him is like a pair of white gloves, which again, most of these servants would have. He doesn't have them on right now, but because he's washing dishes, but he pulls them out.
All right, thanks for complying. And he's gonna hand him 2 silver for your trouble.
Thank
Keep up
you.
the good work. You deserve this.
Thank you.
Unless you don't. Side eye.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are in this mid compartment.
I removed 2 silver.
I appreciate that. All right.
And
How
I
do you
already
guys want to
removed
proceed?
the other 2 for the other guy as well.
I thought you gave him 4.
Or 4. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I was at
Okay.
8. I went down to 4.
Awesome. All right. You're in this middle area. How do you guys want to proceed?
Carry on searching.
All right, I'll start at the back. You start at the front.
Okay.
Roll me perception checks.
Oh yeah.
Alf.
Oh yeah.
Alf, you realize that a lot of this is kind of like storage. And so, like maybe something's hidden back there. So you can like squeeze past some of the barrels. You know, you're checking underneath some of these things. You're checking in the various crates and barrels that are available. You don't find anything. You get to this large thing over here, and you realize, okay, it'd be really hard to get something behind there, but maybe. And after kind of like picking up the back of the sheet, which reveals kind of like the pieces for like what appears to be like a modular buggy that can almost be like uncollapsed. You see a bottle near like the back wheel, and it is corked.
Hey, take a look at this. He's gonna call her over. He's gonna hand the bottle to her.
It's a weird place to put a bottle.
It sure is.
You uncork
Are
the
you-
bottle,
Mm-hmm.
and it is the fragrance of starfruit wine.
I don't know what starfruit smells like. Is this star?
It smells like starfruit.
So whoever did it had access to the. I guess everybody on the boat has access to down below, huh? Because this is where everybody
Yeah.
sleeps. Fuck, that doesn't really.
I have an idea.
Alright.
Call me crazy, but I have an idea. I'm gonna like call Alf over to the corner where Elater and Fromu can't hear. What if I serve all of this to all the rich people and see if any of them freak out? You know what I mean?
What if any of them have allergies to starfruit? We don't actually know what everyone else is allergic.
If they do, oopsie. I guess Rue can help them too. I don't know if any of them were allergic to anything. I just served them. To be fair, I don't care.
I'm not sure what giving them alcohol's gonna do. I mean, you're the expert, so if this is what you want to try,
Mind games, Alf. Mind games. Then they know. They know that I know. You know.
oh, I see what you're saying. So you want to
You
give
know?
it to them, and then when
Mhm.
they taste it, they're gonna be
They'll
like,
be like,
"Oh shit,
"Whoa."
they found it."
Or none of them will care, and then maybe we know that it wasn't them.
You know what? That's a really good idea. But maybe we should ask. Maybe we should ask if anyone's allergic to starfruit.
I'll just ask if anyone has any allergy. I'm making drinks. It's fine.
It's a good idea. And then we'll have everybody just keep an eye out over the crowd as they all drink.
Hey, I'm all about a little bit of mischief, you know.
Okay.
Can I have
Yeah, me too.
Rue leave because he would try to find Alf or Iz to let them know that there was peanut oil in the glaze?
That's fair. Yeah. So I imagine while they are doing that, you guys can see Rue walking down the hall towards you.
Okay, go ahead and continue your. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt it.
The other thing we could do is we could ask Gerard if maybe he knows of anyone who's been messing around in the back there.
That's a good idea. Who's Gerard?
Oh, he's the food taster. Sorry,
Uh-huh.
I forgot you weren't here
he's
for
a
that.
food
Yeah.
taster? Why didn't
Well,
anyone
he's
try his
newly
drink? I've
hired.
already drank it. Oh,
We just got him hired. We got him a promotion.
Rucus, you
Oh.
come walking up at this point in the conversation.
Okay.
You know what? Good for Gerard, you know?
Yeah, good for Gerard, right? He deserves it. He works hard.
Hey, Alf.
Oh, hey, Rue, what's up?
So there's peanut oil in the glaze of the sauce of the meat.
Oh, all right.
Scratch
He's
the plan.
allergic
We're
to
giving the wine to everyone.
Hey, Rue, you want a sip of something?
Sure. What is it?
You're not allergic to No, he's not allergic. He tasted the stuff.
Yeah,
Maybe
the
he
wine's
should
not.
taste it and make sure it's the right drink.
Sure.
You
We're
tasted
thinking
that
about this
Starfruit
too
drink,
much.
right?
Sure.
All right, look, we think we found the bottle. We need you to taste it and make sure it's the right vintage.
Okay.
Vintage.
Do you want Rue to sniff the bottle? Maybe it's got a lingerance of.
Well, you got to taste it.
All right.
I
Well,
You got
already
to know if it's
sniffed
the right.
it.
Don't be
Sure.
scared now. You thought the guy got poisoned and you grabbed the glass and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna drink it.
You were fearless before. Now we're handing you a drink, and you're like, I don't know about
The
this.
He's just gonna hold his hand out. All right, fine. Give me the drink.
Well, it's
Go
good.
for it.
Roll me a perception
Gonna take a small sip. Be like, okay. It tastes similar. It's got a star fruity body with aftertones of acidity. Yeah.
I believe
Yeah.
what perception tech was called.
Yeah.
Flavor profile seems to be correct.
You're tasting this and you realize that this is starfruit wine from Carpendon and that the starfruit of 1970 or was it 4776 and the wine you tasted earlier was from Augustana starfruit wine and that was 4777.
Okay, so there is
two
a
totally
difference.
different things. I'm just kidding.
Is this
I'm
man,
just
is
pulling
this
it
bottles.
out.
man a wine connoisseur over here?
Apparently.
When does he have time for this?
I was just trying to buy time for like Prankster to get back in the chair, but sure, but like this is two totally different bottles.
I was grabbing a popsicle.
That one's
No.
purple. That's great.
No, you realize that this is essentially the same starfruit wine that you had tasted
He's a
earlier.
sommelier.
Okay. So yes, it is the same.
All right,
He's
so
from
I just
Africa?
had an idea.
It's
It's a
not
really good idea.
poisoned.
Tell him your idea.
Well, I was just gonna give it to the rich people. Now you bring up the food thing. I'm gonna give everyone a glass of this wine, and then we can see if anyone freaks out. Like, oh my god, they found it! Because this was stuffed back there. Look at that back there. Who stuffs the wine back there? It's clearly someone put it there, hoping that no one will find it.
No, that's fair. You want
Another
to
thing,
use Nox as
peanuts
sniffer?
are actually a really common allergy. We might want to get up there and check with people.
That's a good point.
I mean, have they already had dinner?
Yeah, they're all eating. Maybe someone's dying up there, and we wouldn't know. Because that other bard, like, don't tell Rixie because I love Rixie, but the other bard was really fucking good.
He's so good, right?
Really good.
Did I
They're
roll
really bad.
perception?
Look,
You're
I'm not
upstairs.
really.
Shut up.
Did I
Yes.
roll perception?
I'm not
Absolutely.
a huge music person, but that
Absolutely.
was really good.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a
Give
perception.
me a nat 20.
How would he know? How would he know?
He's
Oh, his ears
upstairs.
turn red. His ears turn red. He knows someone's talking about.
Yeah, your ears turn red. You know somebody's talking about you.
I want to be clear, Iz is like close to tears saying it though.
Rue's
Okay.
gonna hand her a handkerchief and be like, "Don't worry, your secret is safe with me."
Thanks.
I can't believe it.
So not only are we looking for the wine bottle, which you guys found, great job by the way, but we are also needing to look for
peanut
something
butter.
that would
We're looking
like
for peanut butter, shellfish, and wine already.
right. But so there is a confirmation of peanut oil Like, I don't know what gets, like, what that would look like I don't know if you would either, but you're my best bet on. I don't know if you use it in any concoctions or mixes or anything like that.
Not really. Hey, Frumu, who cooked dinner?
Sarah.
Insight check.
Perception?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, I gotta push.
What are you trying
Is
to
there even a
ascertain?
Sarah on board?
If he is lying.
If you just made it up on the spot.
He said, and then dramatic pause.
Just thought of a name.
Did he seem like he was remembering or
Okay,
just making a name up?
Yeah, that's what I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Willie gets me. Yeah, no, he's like, no, Sarah cooked. Sarah, she's an excellent cook.
Who else handles the food?
All of the servants.
No wonder.
Well, it was-
Well, you guys need to start having jobs and sticking to one job only to make this easier.
What's this about the food?
So there's peanut oil in the prime rib glaze.
At this point, can we just like start walking over to them so we're not shouting at each other across the... Yeah, maybe we should
No,
walk-
I want to shout.
Here's what we're gonna do. Wait, how did Teddy Roosevelt end up there?
He's still in his
He's still
bed.
in bed.
Don't you also see that he's with the 7?
Nope.
Or am I crazy?
I just see he's in bed.
Are your NPCs having a mind of their own now?
I don't know, maybe.
I don't want to be left out of the party. Oh, get out of my way.
Teddy Roosevelt, like, I'll show you allergic to peanuts. I'll be fine.
I see that Ravina was copied, and oh, you want to know what? From when I restarted, I've had that issue with the PCs and Foundry. When I,
Oh, no.
yeah, I know what I did. It was me. I done made a mistake. All done made a mistake. It's all right. I'll fix it, and I also have to stop it, all of the audio, because I have to restart it for Siren's Gate.
So what's everyone else doing?
So actually, that's what I was about to get to. Was as you, Rixie, you hear them. You feel drawn to the bottom deck to go to your friends because of that check. Nox, you briefly run out of.
You're talking about me?
Nox, you run out of your bone. You've eaten it, and you're like, "Oh my gosh, I need to go to the kitchen to get another bone." And all of you are together again. Oh my god, that's so crazy.
Because
How did
Elata's
that
still got the bag of
happen?
bones.
Yeah. So all of you are there, and Fromu is like just washing dishes, staring intently at like you're talking about all of this.
Or like, we gotta
and he's-
find out who's done this.
Yeah, and he's like, yeah, no,
kill
you gotta
As
find
soon as
that
we
out.
find out, we're gonna murder them.
Nox
Yeah.
goes over and starts drinking the dishwater.
Oh, God.
Does it taste crunchy?
Kind of soapy.
Yeah.
We need to...
Elata carries on helping him with the dishes while she's talking as well.
Alright, here. We need to... You said there was peanut oil in the food.
Yeah, in the
So we
prime
need to
rib
test
glaze.
the other food upstairs and see if it's in any of the others or if it's only in the one. If it's in all of them, then we need to find out who put who did the food, who made the food. Sarah made the food, so we need to find out who Sarah is and ask her some questions.
Well,
If it's
somebody...
just in the one, then we need to find out who was near the dish after it was placed on the table.
Well, that's it. Somebody, by the sounds of it, somebody switched Humpydink's drink. It's Fromu here. He poured wine for Humperdinck and put it right in front of him.
Glares at Promo. Is that right?
It's okay. I've got you back, mate. We're gonna figure this out.
He just
Nox-
freezes. He just
Nox
he, like,
is gonna get.
freezes, and he's just like become like an automaton washing the dishes.
Hey, you know, Fromu, I've had someone switch a drink that I've made and given to someone for something else before and then been blamed for very bad things happening. It happens. I get it.
Nox is gonna
Fuck
get his
you.
little.
For now.
Nox is gonna get his nose and push it right up against his cheek. Who's Sarah?
She's the cook. She cooks. She does the cooking.
What does she look like?
She has like I don't know, she wears like a yellow shawl. She's got brown hair.
He's gonna give him a little lick and then pull back.
Hey, Knox, you want to go find Sarah and bring her downstairs?
Okay.
Rue's gonna tell them that he's gonna go check on his quote-unquote patient.
All right, here's what I think we need to do: is hide behind a barrel or something. The moment she walks in, we all just stare at her, and you walk out and point at the bottle and give her an "I know what you did" look, and see how she reacts.
Before we do
Okay. But what if she just thinks it's
Rosie.
fine?
How
We
well
say
do you
we know
know
what she did.
Sarah? Like you said, you've worked with these people for a while. Does it sound like something that Sarah would do?
I don't think so. If I don't, maybe if I stop talking, nobody will see me, and I could just disappear.
No, we can still see you.
How long has Sarah worked here? Before or after you?
Sarah has been here since before me. I don't know exactly how long.
But she knows you?
Mm-hmm.
New plan. We all behind the barrels, and you ask Sarah if she knows anything. You know, like put the moves on her for a move.
Ooh, yeah, I want to see that.
I have a family. I told you earlier.
Put the friendly moves. I didn't
maybe
say the
don't put
romantic
the moves
moves. Oh my
on.
god.
He looks at Alita like, help me out of this.
What's in the coffin? Is this actually a coffin?
We don't talk about the coffin.
That's for
Actually, the Whispering Tyrant. He's in there.
It is a coffin, and you're gonna crack it open.
I'm gonna open it up.
Oh my
See what's
god.
there.
What in the mummy
Yay.
curse are you releasing on us right now?
It is empty.
someone expecting to
probably
die
a
on
good
this
thing.
boat.
No, that's just it's
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 weird.
one of-
Who brought the coffin on the boat? It's
Decorative
almost like they knew
coffins,
someone
yeah.
was going to die.
Mr. Humperdinck brought the coffin on the coffin on the boat.
Why are you stuttering?
Is there any false bottoms on
Nervous?
there?
I think you guys are kind of making him a little bit nervous.
Someone
me.
almost died.
Yeah, a man nearly died. Yeah.
Twice.
I think what the guys were saying was if we sort of, get out of sight, can you just have like a little friendly chat with Sarah and see if she knows anything, Because obviously Humperdinck's drink got switched and now somebody's slipping something into his food, and just see if she saw anything suspicious or if she knows anything or if she did it,
Can
Okay.
you do that for his pal?
I will try. I've got this.
I believe in you.
Gives a
I'm-
thumbs up, walks
I'm-
behind the crate.
I'm glad someone does.
Go get him, champ.
He as he's walking to, he goes,
I'm going to pat him on the
This is
back.
gonna
as it like
work. This is
so.
gonna work.
This is gonna work. All right. So what am I doing again? He's asking her to come down
Grab-
there.
Yeah, grabbing
Yeah.
Sarah and bringing her
For a
down.
chat.
We're all hiding.
I was
Should
just
be
gonna
hiding.
I was just gonna go up there, pick her up, and drag her down.
Was
Yeah.
there any food that was safe?
Well, that's what we were gonna check, but
I
then
meant
we
like
decided to go get
an apple or something that I can give to. 'Cause he said he was hungry, so I'm trying to bring him back something.
You know what? No,
Oh.
this is going to walk up right
I
up to
mean,
him
he's got his servant
by
that's
the
basically
bedside and be
eating
like,
his
I
food.
hear you're hungry. Here, and then I'm going to give him some rations.
You're giving me. What is this?
It's food.
It's edible.
Mmm. Where's the cooking station?
He looks at it and is like, "I'm sorry. This is not food."
Oh, well,
This
eat
is-
peanut oil then. You know, you got two options.
I didn't
And
want
I'm s-
peanut
you know.
oil. I'm just saying this isn't food. It's like tree bark.
Well, that's okay. I'll just leave it. I'll leave it there. If you change your mind, it's not going anywhere. It stays stale for months. You'll be fine.
Oh, all right. Well,
Mm-hmm.
Gerard, please taste this. What do you call this again?
They're called rations.
Rations.
A Noxy snack.
I guess Gerard, try these rations. And he eats, Gerard takes a bite. He's like, yeah, it tastes like rations. Tastes like,
Tastes good.
This is
No
like
star fruit, no shellfish, no peanuts. It's great.
This is like what we use. Roll me a die.
Rue is gonna put the bowl of fruit that he had behind his back, like down.
Nah, get out of it.
Not where he can see it. Just like at the end of the bed, like on the floor. Like nudge Gerard and be like, fruit.
What kind of die do you want, Priest?
Roll me just a straight up D20. This is going to be a luck check. 1 through 50 is a success. Okay, so that's a success. I was trying to ascertain if your rations had any of his allergens in them.
That's fair.
Yeah, I was like, it'd be kind of a fun thing. So yeah, no, it doesn't though. So Gerard's like, no, it's safe, it's fine. And so Mr. Humperdinck takes a bite and he's like, this doesn't taste. This tastes awful. This is.
What was that, Gerard? Did you say that's what you have? That's what you eat?
Gerard, yeah, he's like, yeah, this is probably what I eat on the regular. This is what we can
Wow,
afford.
isn't that just crazy? She's just gonna look at Humperdinck, but that's it's awful, and Gerard eats it every day. It's a good job you got a new job, Gerard. Oh, he's looking at you, bud.
Look, I'm getting some weird vibes. Not going to lie.
This whole trip is just going to be shaming rich people.
Yes, absolutely. I thought that's why we did this.
You're bad and you should feel bad.
I have a question. My wife, I feel like she's firmly on Team Orca right now. Is anybody else on Team Orca? The one that's like crashing into the boats?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Team Orca.
What are we talking about?
The orcas that are attacking ships like yachts. Have you heard about this?
One of them. So an orca got run over by a boat, and it's like
it was a matriarch actually.
Yeah, and it's like gussying up all the other orcas to attack boats.
When did this happen?
That's where the orcas live. We don't live on the
It's been happening. It's been
Okay.
happening this whole summer. It sounds like we're bullshitting you, Sibo, but it's an actual thing that's happening.
So I just watched a TV series called The Swarm, and it was about orcas that would group up and attack yachts and boats, and then there was like an alien life that was controlling them to do it. Yeah, I literally just watched it like last week. So when you're saying this, I'm like,
Was it a documentary?
They just watched. No, it's a TV series.
Are you sure it wasn't a documentary?
No, I watched the whole. It's about aliens.
Yeah, so
It's about aliens in the ocean.
So there's no aliens, but yeah, this matriarch, and I guess they've been able to trace it back to this one, like Irish said, this one matriarch orca who got run over, got a grudge, and started teaching other orcas how to disable the yachts and ships. And what they're doing is they're specifically targeting the rudders and knocking them out.
Yeah, I'm Team Orca. I mean, orcas own the water. I mean, we're land, they're water.
Yeah,
That's their
we're
domain.
invading their space. Like,
That's their
Plus, I don't like
domain.
seafood, so.
Oh man, I love seafood. But I don't like eating orca. That'd be messed up.
You just lost your Coca-Cola sponsorship when you said that.
Because I like seafood. Okay, Rue, you bring him apples. You bring him rations. He's very Count Bubula says, "OMG, peasant food? He can't eat peasant food," and that's pretty much the response that you're getting. It's like,
It's
Sorry, it's the
personal
only thing that
enjoyment.
we know 100% that is safe for you to eat.
Giving shit food to rich people is just personal enjoyment after all the crap that Gray had to put up with.
Is there a cooking station down here somewhere?
yeah, the cooking station. I kind of have it back here. It's kind
Because
of weird.
Nox
how it's
wants
all
to go
structured.
and like search around, sniff around for like peanut.
Right now.
Yeah.
Sure, go for it.
Fox is hungry.
Fremu comes down the
Sarah,
stairs. Sarah also comes down the stairs.
Quick, Rixie, hide.
Fremu is like, well, I needed some help with this thing, and Sarah's like, oh yes, no, that's fine. I suppose I can help you. What are you doing at my stove? And she
Looking
gets
for
out
food.
she gets like a rolled up newspaper. She's like, no, go,
No.
go,
No.
go, go. This is no, go away. This is my
Hearing
place.
Nox getting
Back.
attacked, he's gonna run in. Hey, what's going on?
She's at my stove. He's at my stove. He can't be here. This is my.
He's investigating. He's secured.
She takes her newspaper and like slowly puts it down, but she's eyeing Nox, and then she does this. What's he
Why don't
investigating?
you come into the next room? And he's
Oh.
gonna block the stage.
Oh, okay. Does Nox look like he's trying to like grab food as well by any chance?
Yeah.
She smacks you again, and she's like, "Put it down."
No. No. Make me.
And she like rolled up her sleeves. I've taken on bigger creatures.
I really want to roll up a newspaper and start smacking her and be like, "How do you like it?" But I don't want to lay to see me getting
She's like, I'm
Nox
the only
is-
one here who will tell Mr. Humperdinck no, because he does this all the time.
Nox
I tell him
is gonna
when it's
get
time
in
to
her
eat, it's time to
face.
eat.
Nox is gonna get in her face and just like do the little weird dog sneeze.
I hate.
She gets it all over her, and she like totally just like wipes it off. You are gonna clean this up.
Make me.
Okay, we're gonna do opposed intimidation checks and will saves.
Oh,
my
no. Is our giant knoll about to be intimidated by a
We'll
cook?
see. Okay, I'm gonna roll privately, and you'll roll yours. So first, it'll be her intimidate versus your will. So go ahead and
Okay.
roll me your will save, or your will, and I'm gonna roll the intimidate.
What if they both intimidate each other?
Okay. You do not feel intimidated by her. Doesn't go through.
Boo.
Now you roll your intimidate. You roll your intimidate, and she'll roll her will. Okay. Alf, what you see are two very stubborn people that refuse to back down.
All right, this is getting ridiculous. Look, can you guys just separate? We're trying to solve an attempted murder here. You two staring at each other like that's not gonna help.
She backs up, but she's still staring at Nox and refuses
Just
to
back,
like.
just back up.
Yeah, she actually
Nox
bumps into
is-
Fromu. She's like, "Get out of my way!" And then she like continues to look at Nox.
Nox is still staring at her, and his little hand reaches back and grabs a piece of food.
she like tries to like bash forward, but I imagine like Alf
I'm
and
holding her
Fromu. Yeah.
I'm
She's like,
holding her
"You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! You put
Just the
that
whole
down!"
hyena
All right,
giggle.
okay, calm down, calm down.
Yeah, Count Bubula's right. Oh no, never piss off the kitchen staff, even on his long sea voyage. All right, so she's back here. She's like, What is it that you all want?"
Yeah, so much for the plan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
well,
much for the
Doc's
plan,
fucked up.
Alf.
No.
Trying to
Okay.
stop another woman from coming in the kitchen. God. What have you got against women
Doc
coming in the
was being
kitchen?
attacked. I didn't want him to get beat up by a wolf. Not saying that. Not saying that. I can't even say it. Look,
What
Doc
is
was
it?
being mauled. It sounded like he needed help, so I went to help. Look, we know that you served the food.
Yes,
We know that you made the food
marbled prime rib with my glaze. Yes.
with your glaze. What's in your glaze?
She takes a breath out. She says, "Well, Worcestershire sauce, black pepper. I use a little bit of vinegar in there. I have different types of salts. Then, of course, a little bit of heavy cream to kind of like bring it all together, and some butter. Make certain that it's all cooked pretty."
Oh, I tasted it. It was really good.
Thank you.
I like the peanut oil that you put in there.
I don't. What?
The peanut oil
That
that
I
you
don't.
put in the glaze.
I didn't put peanut oil in the glaze. That's ridiculous. Mr. Humperdinck is allergic to it.
Well, why was there peanut oil in it?
I don't know, but I don't.
You made the glaze. Who else was with you?
Just me. I'm the one that cooks. I'm the one that puts it all together. But there was not peanut oil in my glaze.
Who served?
The servants.
You take it directly to the table, and then the people sit at their predetermined locations.
I cook the food. The servants come and grab the food, and they usually put it at predetermined locations of the people, whoever they are.
What are the servants' names? Call them by their name. They're human. They're human beings. You're starting to sound like the rich people. Yes, you are.
Fromu is one. He's a good friend. Robbie is one of them. And then there's Cathay. And then I would say it's probably us four are more than enough to take care of the needs of the people. The needs of the other noblemen and women.
How long have you worked with From?
A few months now. He's been with us for a few months.
What about the
Sarah,
other?
is it? I'm going to level with you. Somebody's tampering with Mr. Humperdinck's food. They've switched his drink after it was put right in front of him, and now your food that you cooked, and you make sure that there's nothing untoward that goes in that. Before it was brought to Mr. Humperdinck, somebody put peanut oil in the glaze.
She looks like she's thinking.
Do you still have some of it?
So really quick, I want to take a quick pause just to share a quick rule of mine. When it comes to sense motive checks, I am never ever going to ask you to roll a sense motive check. It will always be up to you guys if you want to roll a sense motive check. So
Is
just
that like an insight?
Yeah, an insight, which for all intents and purposes is just a perception check in Pathfinder 2e. So if you're ever trying to ascertain whether or not somebody's being honest, all you have to go by are my words, unless you specifically roll something, and you bring it up. So I just wanted to pause. Okay, we're going back into it.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any idea how stuff that Mr. Humperdinck is allergic to not only got on the ship, but got into his food and drink?
No, I have no idea how it would get into his food and drink. We're very fastidious. I know Fromu has been here a while. Robbie has been here a while. Catelier, we've probably been on at least 10 different voyages together, and nothing like this has ever happened before. We're well aware of his allergies. Hi, my love. Cutes.
What about the glaze? You got any left?
Yeah, I should. I left some on the pot, on the top of the stove. That is that is absolutely where you are right now. So I need you to roll me a die to ascertain whether or not you're currently nose deep in that pot.
What am I rolling?
This is gonna have to be a luck check. It's all I could think of. Because you told me that you're just like grabbing whatever. Right?
Every good cook tastes their food before they send it out. So you're telling me that there wasn't peanut oil in that food before you sent it out?
I didn't know. I'm not dumb. I know about Mr. Humperdinck. I would never do that to him. Knox, you see the pot. So we have to kind of do a little bit of a before this is going. Obviously, you have some meta information.
Yeah.
Would Knox have just like gone to town on whatever was there?
Well, I walked over here looking for like peanut scented stuff.
Yeah, it's not meta because
That's
she
right.
was there and got the other part. So.
Okay, roll me a perception check then. Because you specifically know what you're smelling for now, and you're hunting for it, you do not smell peanut or peanut oil in the vicinity.
Can I put my nose in and lick the sauce?
Absolutely. It's at that moment, I imagine, Sarah's like, yes, let's go take a look at the stove. And so she sees you like nose deep in there, like taking a look. She's like, son of a bitch. And she just like runs forward as fast as she can. She's got her nose in my pot. He's got his nose in my pot.
His face and he's like, fuck. Damn it.
This is really good.
Hearing all the commotion is gonna start leaving this fucking room.
Do you taste any peanut butter? Or peanut oil?
I don't, right?
Peanut-y?
You do not.
No.
Alright, well that tells me that it was added after the fact. So it was probably someone around the table put it on there. Someone skulking around the table. What do you guys think? Sarah couldn't have known where the plate would have gone. She makes the plates, the other servants come and deliver it to the table.
I think we should get all the servants down here and maybe talk to them all and see if anybody saw anything or, you know.
All right.
See if anybody
Hey Knox,
might have done
go get the other servant.
Okay.
We're gonna keep these two down here. And the nobles are gonna be like, where are all the servants going?
I was going to say, given that is going to head up to, keep an eye on. So she'll go back up top deck.
All right, so yeah, you go up to top deck. You see the nobles have since moved from the bar to the table, and they're enjoying their food.
Knox is covered in the sauce, by the way.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, as you come up top, yeah, you see that they are enjoying the food over there. You see Knox, you were going to get the other servants. That was the plan?
I think so, yeah. I don't know if Knox can tell the difference between nobles and servants. 'Cause, they all kind of look the same to him.
Sure. So
while she's doing that, Alpha's gonna ask to search Sarah, but he's gonna ask Elena to do She's like, hey, Elena, could you search Sarah?
Why?
Well, I searched Fromu. We got to search everybody down here. Make sure they don't have the peanut oil. We found the wine.
Is this another servant up yet?
Where? Oh, I moved them down. I moved them down here. I don't know if everyone else sees, but oh shoot, I missed her. So they have a fourth servant that I totally forgot was there, who I just have as old woman.
Not the old woman.
She was the one that sold us all the cursed items.
I was gonna say that's the witch token.
Oh, is that the witch token?
Sorry, did you say there's a witch on this boat? Maybe we should check with her first.
Elena's gonna glare at Al.
No.
It was a joke.
I got this. I got this. So she does come down, and it is literally the same person. It's the witch.
No way.
It is. I moonlight on the weekends. Helps to bring in a bit of income. They've got
Today's
some really good
Wednesday.
food.
This boat ride's gonna take a whole week.
How can I help? And the other two are like, yeah, is everything okay? The servants are the
We're
gonna
we're
be
gonna
on
need
call.
to do a quick search.
Yeah, Later's gonna apologize to Sarah and say, look, do you mind just, if I just check your pockets and things?
That's fine. I'm used to the nobility constantly invading my space.
I know, I'm really sorry about this, but, Alf, he's not going to shut up if I don't do it.
That's fine.
Alf's gonna ask the guy in front of him to search him, and then he's gonna ask Nox to search the two.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose you can search me. That's fine. Kind of goes with it. So all of them consent to being searched, and all of you roll me a perception check. We'll just be for. It's going to count up for everyone for all intents and purposes.
Thanks, sir. I'm gonna have to go in like the next 5 or so minutes.
Sounds good.
That's another 4.
I think we're going to end up closing up
I'm
shop
so good
here
at
shortly.
rolling calls today.
You clear all of them. All of them have very similar items to what Fromu had. White gloves, wine opener, bottle opener, warm mitt holder, things like that. All of them don't have anything that you're looking for.
Alf saying that this guy has like basically nothing. He's gonna give him another 2 silver. So
Thanks.
I'll remove.
I appreciate it.
Nox hasn't given them anything. He's probably just drooled on them a bit.
Okay.
Aw.
Can we leave? Is this all you wanted? Was to just drool on us and invade our privacy?
We have questions,
Okay.
Mr. Humper Dinkle or whatever the hell his name is.
Mm-hmm.
He's almost been murdered twice now.
Oh my God! A second time? It's terrible. When?
Someone.
When you were protecting him?
That's right. Someone poisoned the food.
Oh my God!
So, who took the food up? Was it all 3 of you?
Yes. Sarah prepares the food, and then all of us bring up the plates together.
Do you see anyone messing with Mr. Humperdingle's plate, or do you know which one of you delivered his plate specifically? You should be able to remember who delivered to the head of the table.
Yeah. No, I'm rolling for it. Give me a second.
I love how you change his name every time, Sipo.
Yeah.
like how he did to Gerard, getting a little bit of vengeance.
Yeah.
Cathay raises her hand. She says, "I did it."
And who was sitting near the head of the table? Or who was standing near his plate when you delivered it?
Well, I mean, the people who were closest to Mr. Humperdinck, I suppose, would have been
Nuhu, Reginald, Saharas, and Premik.
While you've been serving the nobles, have you heard any grumblings from any of them who might feel that he deserved it?
Oh, I don't know about. Let me roll for that. I like that question, though. Well, I mean, all of them, you have to understand, it's not friends, so to speak, as much as they are like business partners and working together, and they'll have known one another for a long time, but all of them are rivals in some form or fashion, always trying to get a cut of another person's business. And so Mr. Humperdinck recently won out on the Otari glass contract. And so part of this was to definitely share his wealth and honor his friends. But it's almost like none of them want to see the other succeed. She kind of shrugs.
While I was questioning them, can I see if anybody's, not exactly on the up and up?
Out of the servants?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. What do you want?
When they're answering
Perception?
the questions and stuff.
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Please, not another 4.
7. All of them seem to be on the up and up.
So, let me talk to my people back here real quick. You all stay here. Don't go anywhere.
Sure.
He's gonna signal everyone to come to the back because he wants to kind of have a group conversation.
Knox got the pot of whatever and still licking it.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's the servants. They've all worked together for a long time. Not to mention
there's
that this guy
Gerard,
pays their
too.
paycheck. If he dies, they don't get paid.
But they are the best.
Hey,
people
now,
to
I'm
see
staying up
what's
the
going
top.
on because
Oh, all right.
nobody pays them much attention. So
That's true.
if we need
think
extra
maybe we
eyes and ears on this shit, befriending the servants is the way to go.
That's a really good point. You think we could try to set someone up using the servant? I shouldn't call them servant. The good help.
What if we get the cook to whip up, I don't know, a fancy dessert, and again, put it on the table, and then leave it for a bit before somebody collects it and takes it to Mr. Humperdinck. And while they're serving the food and stuff, they can be watching the other nobles and see if anybody goes near it.
I think that's a really good idea, Leda.
I don't think the cook likes me. As he's licking his chops with the sauce all over it.
I would have to agree with you.
I'm gonna be honest, Knox. I don't think she appreciates you raiding her kitchen.
But it was tasty.
Well, hold on. No one said anything about raiding. Okay, we were investigating. You did a good job.
Yeah, I can see
Knox.
the
Good boy.
investigation all
Thanks.
over Knox's face.
Yeah, you did miss a spot. You might want to get it with your tongue.
If I may, it's Sarah. No, we'll say Kathe. She gets up and she says, I don't know if this would help any. But I do know that Mr. Humperdinck and Nuhu are
kin of a sort. I don't know. I've never heard anything from Nuhu, but given their relation, strong possibility he would be in line to receive any of Mr. Humperdinck's holdings in the event something would
Didn't
happen
he
to
say
him.
he just got a big contract?
He also said there wasn't any relatives aboard.
He did say that.
I did say that. You're right.
Are we retconning that, or
I'm trying to think about this.
Orders
No,
Humperdinck.
no,
not
no.
being-
Let me change it. No, it's not his cousin. Nuhu is his business partner in a number of endeavors, and as a result, he would stand to be the
Gain
one
everything.
to gain everything in the event something happened.
I like the idea with the dessert. What if we whip it up? We have suspicions now. What if we whip it up where he makes an announcement? He's having he got some good news. He's having in celebration of the contract that he just got, they're having a dessert, a special dessert, and he's going to be out to eat that dessert. Maybe we have everyone kind of keep an eye on Nuhu, see what he does.
Which one's that?
It's the one sitting directly next to him. I think that's what the servant said. Nuhu, and there were three other names.
So Nuhu would be sitting literally at Mr. Humperdinck's right hand.
He was Mr. Blue.
It is this guy right here. So you can see my ping.
Yeah.
With that said, you guys begin trying to formulate a plan and think about what to do next. And I think this would be a good place for us to end our session for the day. Before we transition into this second phase of the trip. So final thoughts, what's going through everybody's mind as we're getting ready to transition.
Nox is still thinking about the stars.
Absolutely.
It's pretty good.
Sarah would be proud if you shared that aloud, and also angry.
Alpha is thinking about robbing all these rich people and giving it to the servant.
Literal Robin Hood. All right.
Elata's kind of wondering if there's any of the food left over because she was busy helping with the dishes. She never had any.
That's fair.
Servants don't get to eat the good food. Elata.
What is going through Rue's mind?
Shit, I forgot my potion, and he's gonna run and go check to see how it's doing.
Sure.
Stir it.
Yeah. Sounds good. You begin to check on that potion and stir it. Rix, what's going through your mind?
How Iz said that there was a better bard on this boat.
Excuse
You did
me.
not hear.
Rixie,
You got
it.
you got a feeling that
I got
people
a
were
feeling.
talking.
Yeah,
You didn't
people
hear
were
that.
talking about me.
Yeah, could have
No,
been
Yeah,
good.
they were
Um,
probably talking about how great you are.
I'm trying. I'm just kidding. I wasn't thinking that.
Insight check.
I am thinking about how the hooded figure managed to pull it off.
Okay.
There's like 3 hooded figures.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So Rix is over there thinking.
Poor Froman.
And he's also a little bit jealous. And what about Iz? What's going through Iz's mind?
Is like fairly strongly in camp. Nobles did something. That's why she's been trying to listen to them, but not so much joy so far. And she is thinking about how just mundane and human this seems compared to everything that they deal with, and how much she did not want to go with these rich people and would rather have gone with like the smugglers or the Great Corsairs. I think Iz was the only one who kind of didn't want to go with the rich people.
That's fair. Awesome. So all of you got these
her
different.
plan is get them drunk and talking.
Sure.
Can I just take a minute to point out how I paid every single male servant and none of the female servants got paid by the women who checked them?
Shocker!
It's the
You didn't pay
women-
any of the women.
What a
Look, that's on you,
asshole.
Elena. Women are bringing women down, okay?
You asked me to search her, not pay her.
Yeah, now you're demanding that
What do
women
I
give their
look
money
like?
out because they're not
Employer?
responsible enough with their money. Wow.
Wow.
I know Knox would have paid if he had any money.
No. He wouldn't.
Well,
No,
No?
no.
we leave this
But you'll
scene.
throw me just random platinum.
Because
We
you were part
leave-
of the team.
We leave this scene of an attempted murder on a yacht. As you continue to sail through the seas, it is coming up on evening at this point with all the time that has passed. So your potions would be 4 gold for Outlaw, 2 gold for Vindo at this point, just FYI. We enter this scene, or we leave this scene with seeing everybody here. We see a Mr. Humperdinck in his bed, quietly and sadly eating rations. Gerard's pretty happy to be eating rations. He's like, food. And we now look at 7 nobles gathered around an ostentatious spread of food and drink on the main deck of this ship. All of them kind of like laughing. And I imagine if this was like a movie or a television show, there would be like a small close-up shot of each of them, and each of them is doing something suspicious. Right, they're like maybe like eyeing one another, like moving something slightly on the table, or maybe it's a little comment that they make or whatever. But it's almost like they're all involved in this game that we don't know is going on.
And we haven't a clue who did it. This is a murder mystery.
All right,
It was the butler.
Definitely.
ladies and
Yeah, it
gentlemen,
was
thank
the
you
bard.
so much for
It
playing.
was actually the bard this whole time.
Hope you
It was
enjoyed
me.
Oh my God,
yourselves.
it might have been the bar.
It
I
was
did
Rixie.
it.
Rixie did it.
With the candlestick in the bow.
Rixie, let's talk about that afterwards. About how you wanted to,
Describe your kill.
yeah, describe your kill.
I draw my dagger and I stab everyone.
Amazing. Awesome. Well,
See, the
ladies,
only person I would have thought Rixie would want to kill is the other bard.
well, why don't we go ahead and say goodbye to our chat, and we'll go ahead and close up shop, y'all.
Bye bye.
Bye, Chan.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.